Hello everyone, this is Jersey Lee Z, you may call me Lee. And we're finally back with Ace Attorney Investigations after my unfortunate week off. Goddamn renovations! Why'd you have to take my internet out? But we're here, and that's all that matters. Where are we? Right, the captive turnabout. I wonder, like, when, like, do we get to see the new characters? Probably, right? Like, they usually introduce the new game-specific characters in, like, Case 2, yeah? Who's murdered? Or kidnapped? Or murdered kidnapped? Kidnapped murdered. Bing bing. What's going on? Where are we? Oh shit. Oh no, murder! Who could it be? Wait, what the fuck? Wait. Wait, that guy? Wait. But... damn, he already got ganked in prison? Shit, that's crazy. Dude just got arrested. And he already got ganked in prison? Is that a dog? Oh my god. It's the Hound of Baskervilles. Woof woof. Huh. It's weird seeing this room from this angle. Like, it's usually just, you know, the perspective of sitting in that chair, but I've never seen the chairs before. There's a reason why that dog's locked up. Yeah, maybe it was a bad boy, you know? Or a bad girl. Still no sign of them, huh? Yeah. How long do they intend to keep us waiting? Now, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm sure the god'll bring him in any second now. Who? The killing of Bastion Rook. Hello, Randall, and hello, Wynn. It's been 2 days since the incident at the park, and today we're paying a visit to the detention center. Our aim, of course, is to interview Bronco Knight, who's been charged with the murder. Oh, well, he's dead. He's a little dead. I don't know. Like, unless you have a spirit medium on hand to summon him. His trial is due to start tomorrow. Oh, he hasn't even been, like, fully arrested? Like, he hasn't even gone to trial? He straight up just died, huh? And I'm to be the prosecutor behind the bench. What's taking so long? You there, what's going on? I don't know, sir. I'll go check. We've got a situation! It's night. He's been killed. What? Dude, we just fucking started. Killed? In the detention center? Oh, come on, Mr. Edgeworth, what are you waiting for? Right, God, take us to the scene of the crime at once. Yes, sir! A white knight is captured by a like, black bishop? No, I mean, it could be a bishop. I don't know, actually. So, the knight captured a rook, and now a bishop captures the knight? I guess it's a trade, right? So it didn't happen in the holding cells, but surely that was where he was being held? What's the holdup? The crime seems this way! Why was he over there? What the fuck? Where are you taking us? Doesn't this door lead to... the prison proper, yes. You mean those other cells aren't part of this prison? Not exactly, no. Those are detention centers holding cells. That's where defendants are kept while they're awaiting trial. The area beyond this door serves a rather different purpose. You know, it never occurred to me that the detention center is, like, connected to the prison. It just felt like, you know, a separate place in every other Ace Attorney game, but I guess it makes sense, right? Yeah, it's where the people who are convicted serve out their time. I suppose you could say it's the last place a great thief should ever want to be. I have unlocked it, sir. Please follow me. Hello. Oh shit. What is with Edgeworth's, like... What is Edgeworth's luck with getting cases, like, the day after the last, right? Because doesn't, like, the entirety, like, sans the flashback case, doesn't the entirety of Ace Attorney 1 take place over the course of, like, a week? Oh, hello, Digi, hello. I've been alright. Internet died last week, but, you know, we're here again. That's Knight, all right, but he's dead. How could this have happened? And how did he wind up inside the prison proper? Who knows, honestly. Oh, look, there's this fucking, travel chess set. Those things are always, like, unless they're magnetic, those things are always a pain in the ass. Because it's like, oh, you bring out the travel chess set, and then you're playing in the car, and then everything falls over when you hit a speed bump. Awful. Awful shit. Also, why is he covered up with a blankie? I guess he was just taking a little nap. He was going me, and then someone honked him over the head. I don't know why he's here in the prison, but, like, whatever, man. He deserved to be here. Prison workshop. This is horrible. How did Mr. Knight get himself murdered? I can hardly believe it myself, but there can be no doubting the evidence of our own eyes. And what's he doing here? I thought he was being held in the detention center, no? He was. He must have been. His trial hadn't even begun yet. The law states that until convicted, suspects are to be kept in cells separate from the main prison. Only those who have been found guilty are sent to the prison proper. There's no way Knight should have been in here. Not yet, at least. Maybe he wandered his way over? The Gumshoe. Did you not see the giant fucking vault door that we walked through to get here? He just wandered through that fucking vault? God, I'm deducting your salary again. The detention center and the prison are separated not only by two heavy doors, but also a lengthy corridor. Okay, so holding cells over there. No, but there's an office area. It's gotta be the office area, right? Like they went through the office area? That would have been a long way to wander, especially for a detainee. Yeah, like how the fuck would he even have gotten out, you know? I suppose we'd better take a closer look at Knight's body. We'll need to examine the scene of the crime carefully if we want to get to the bottom of this. Well, here we fucking go. What the fuck is this? Do they keep a fucking cow here? What is this? This part of the floor is covered with dirt. You know what that means, sir? Footprints! Too many footprints, unfortunately. We'll need a specialist to identify them. More intense the rivalry, the line between rivalry and lovers becomes blurs. Could be used for a lot of characters. Oh yeah, like that's basically all Ace Attorney games. Like Edgeworth and Phoenix rivals slash, you know, something even beyond lovers, I think. I guess we just gotta wait till forensics gets here. Now, fuck forensics. Courtney Sith is gonna come here and murder his ass. Again. Murder my ass, maybe. Yes, and in the meantime, if you could refrain from treading all over... You're also here! Wouldn't want to slip up and get the old jacket dirty, huh? Good point, Mr. Edgeworth, thanks! My concern was for the footprints, not your jacket, detective. You're also standing in the dirt! Don't be a hypocrite, Edgeworth. Yes, sir! Arrested for murder on the afternoon of the 25th and killed on the morning of the 27th. Oof. Rough couple of days for this guy, huh? Talk about instant karma! Never would have thought our pup would turn into a victim himself, though. Yes, I don't like this at all. You don't think it was that ice cream guy, do you, sir? Oh, the killer? Now you'd seen his face, right? Maybe you couldn't afford to let him live. We also saw his face, and we're perfectly fine. Shelley the killer, you mean? No. If this were his doing, he surely would have left a calling card. And besides, Knight isn't the only one who knows what he looks like. We do too. Oh yeah, and I guess we're still alive, so... Maybe that just means he's gonna kill us later. I feel something happened that has changed and it made me happy. Yeah. What's her fucking name? Tabby. Yeah, like, good for Tabby, I guess. Still, this is a high security facility. I just don't understand how it was even possible. What are you saying? Guess it makes sense having the detention center and the prison in the same building. Yeah, I never considered it. Like, I really thought the detention center was just some fucking... Like, I thought it was next to, like, the courthouse or something, you know? Means they can share the visitor's room. Indeed, it's an unusual design, but it's certainly convenient for anyone visiting. Yeah, but then why have two different areas in the first place? For the two different classes of detainees, of course. Those pre-trial and those post-trial. The two facilities may be housed in the same building in this case, but they are actually quite different. Well, all I know is that they're both cramped and dark, and don't let you leave when you want. Like school. Perhaps spending a night in each would help clarify the differences between them? No, I'm good, thanks. What did Gumshoe do to you, Edgeworth? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? So, this is what the inside of a prison looks like. Good to know if I ever need to break out, you know. Someone's highly motivated to learn today. You're just not on top of your game, Mr. Edgeworth. This stuff is important. Who the hell is Kay? Kay is, you know, Edgeworth's, quirky teenage girl sidekick. You need one in every Ace Attorney game. I gotta be prepared for when the time comes. She's also a thief, but she doesn't steal anything, except the truth. But like in a good way, you know? Which will never come from me, I must say. Still, I won't discourage you from finding out more. I need to gather a little more information myself. And then use my powers of logic to piece it together. My fucking superpower. Having several brain cells. What is this whip doing here? Is Franziska here? Franziska, where are you? Sister! Huh. Oh my god! Time to inspect every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Wait, wait, what the fuck? She said it? Hold on. The counters, they return. Just for once. Holy shit. I can't believe it. I thought we were done. God damn, I can't believe. Okay, isn't getting arrested every day like a particular psych girl. I think she got, like, suspected once in the final case of the first game, but, otherwise, she hasn't been arrested again yet. And she wasn't even, like, properly arrested that time either, so... Maybe in this game, who knows? indeed. This area is too big to take in all at once. Fortunately, I can use right stick to look further up or down. I can use my eyeballs and move them. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Interesting. Interesting. Hook. Looks like a pulley of some kind. Maybe the prisoners use it for work? Like, for what? I suppose so, yes. Okay, so I know you're gonna say no, but absolutely not, Kay. You are not permitted to swing on that rope. Ah, I knew it. You're no fucking fun. Ugh, I should have known you were being serious. What is this cage for? They're already in cages. Weird having something like this in a prison, huh? A cage inside a cage. Technically, Kay, a prison isn't made up of cages, but cells. What's the difference? No offense, Mr. Edgeworth, but you gotta look at the basic nature of things more. Oh god, is this my fucking stepladder argument? Yes, and the basic nature of an investigation is the pursuit of accurate facts and information. Okay, fucking nerd, whatever, dude. Whip. These tops are rather colorful. Oh, this is what's like on his leg. I can use my leg, edgelord. Yeah, like Phoenix can't use his legs. Like he just teleports everywhere, and he only has one point of view. He can't even inspect every nook and cranny. They kind of stand out in a room like this, don't they? They certainly don't look like they belong in a prison. Oh look, there's a whip on top of them. You know who that reminds me of, right? Hey, maybe it's actually hers. Maybe she left it here? Not a chance. She and her whip are attached at the wrist. Trust me. Yeah, except for that one time in Justice for All, right? Like, doesn't Phoenix have to, like, give it back to her or some shit? Or is it Edgeworth that gives it back to her? I don't know. There was a rope near Knight's body, too. Speaking of which, want to see my super stealthy rope escape trick? Thanks, but I'll let you know when I'm when I'm in need of saving. She seems genuinely disappointed. Maybe I should just let her show off sometimes. Perhaps that's just part of being a good dad? I wouldn't know. I don't think Trucy exists yet. Actually, no, she exists, right? But, like, I don't think Trucy's been adopted yet. It's a sink. It doesn't seem to contain any useful clues. Nope, no for treasure either. You do know we're not actually looking for treasure, right? Also, I thought you stole the truth. Why do you even get excited over treasure? Beginning to think this room is a people doing love dungeon. I mean, yeah, there are harnesses and, like, whips and my god, a collar chained to the wall in the dirt? A cage? Holy shit. You're onto something. What's with all the weird equipment? You'll learn when you're older, Kay. I'm not sure, but I don't see anything particularly suspicious here. It smells weird, though. Kinda musky, like wet fur. What? Oh, what? I didn't know you had such a keen nose. Oh, it's nothing special, really, except when it comes to sniffing out treasure. Remind me to seal all my valuables away in airtight containers. No way, Mr. Edgeworth. I'd never steal any of your stuff. Plus, we all know that the most expensive things you own are probably like steel samurai figurines or something. But you would happily steal someone else's. Not sure that's entirely reassuring. Alright, I guess it's body time. Bronco Knight. Killed the day before his court date. We'd better take a closer look. Dude's fucked up. He died with his neck broken. That's crazy. Ugh. His neck brace is soaked with the blood from the hole in his neck. Oof. I would assume that's the cause of death, and that it was probably instantaneous. How do you... What? That's a real bold assumption to make. He wouldn't have even had a the chance to cry out for help. Hmm? There's a small cut on his scalp, too. Was he struck with something? Maybe he fell and hit his head after we stabbed him in the throat? It's possible, but it's too early to say with any certainty. Oh, the leash is for the dog we saw in the cutscenes. Yeah, that's true. It's not, in fact, a BDSM dungeon. Hey, I mean, unless... hey, you have your camera with you, correct? Could you lend it to the detective so he can photograph the body? Sure thing. All yours, Gummy. Thanks. Alright, here we go. Say cheese! Oh, he can't. His clothes sure are a mess, though, huh? Indeed. They appear to be covered in dirt. Oh, was he shackled to the dirt stage? Interesting. Guess he's like me when it comes to laundry. It would be a grave error to think that anybody else could be quite like you, detective. Have you washed that coat once? Once in the last 7 years? Glove. A rubber glove. Yep, just the one though. I should examine it in more detail. Inmate use only. Inmate use only. I guess that means that it must be one of the prisoners who was using it, right? Yes, you would certainly imagine so. The fingers are covered in blood on this side. I think we can safely assume that this glove was dropped sometime after Knight's blood had been spilt. Oh, we can? How come? Because had it been on the floor when the pool of blood was forming, then the blood would have flowed around it, but not underneath it. True. Unless, you know, it started floating on top of the blood, but whatever. Oh, meaning there'd only be a band of blood around the edges of the figures and the edges of the fingers and not all over the backside. Assuming the glove was discarded after the blood had pooled around the body. Maybe a murderer ditched it after they did the deed. After they did the deed in this room? Don't say it like that, Kay. Just say maybe the murderer ditched it after they killed him. Like, you don't be vague here. It's certainly a possibility. At the very least, whoever it was that dropped it must have seen the body. You there? Yes, sir. Have you seen that glove before? Yes, sir. The prisoners wear them for work. It's strange, though. Prisoners issued with those gloves are under strict orders to keep them in their cells. They aren't allowed to take them out without permission, and we always check. I suppose that would explain why there aren't any other gloves in the workshop. So interesting. Blood and mud. What's the mud for? Edgeworth's one power, having more brain cells than a Philly driver. Oh, hello! Hello, Anthony. Thank you for dropping by. Hello, chess set. Huh? Is that? Oh, I seen one of these in your office, Mr. Edgeworth. This is for checkers, right? No, shut the fuck up. I'm sure you have, detective. It's a pocket chess set. The victims, I imagine. Makes sense. He loved chess after all. And, you know, spinning his gun around and almost shooting himself. Yeah, it would have been a good way to pass the time. Is that just, like, allowed? Are you allowed to just bring shit into the holding cells? Let me guess, there's evidence in here! Ah, come on, come on, come on, come on! Hurry up and open that clasp! This is a murder investigation. You sound like a child on Christmas morning. Hey, you know, relevant. It is no longer almost Christmas, and it is no longer Christmas. It is after Christmas. Oh, please. Even your heart must skip a beat when you're about to open a mysterious box. Not all of us think like you, Kay, thankfully. Oh, it's not. Huh, it's straight up just a chess set, huh? Is anything missing? I think everything's here, right? 2 rooks, 2 bishops, a king and a queen, 2 knights, 6 pawns each. Or 8? Yeah, 8 pawns each. These are chess pieces, right? I've seen the ones you have in your office. Now how come these are black and white? Yours are red and blue for some reason. And there's a lot of, you know... I don't know. I feel like all of the blue pieces are always surrounded by the red pieces in yours. Most chess pieces are. The ones in my office are custom made. As in, they're unique and probably valuable? I like the sound of that. No, they're unique in that they're sentimental, Kay. Do not steal my fucking chess set, okay? They're important to me. She's got that glint in her eye. She better not be planning a robbery. Huh. Interesting. I thought we would find something out here. Why blanket and rope? The body is partially covered by a dirt-stained top. And there's a rope on top of it. Is Knight tied up with the rope somehow? We should take a look under the sheet as well. Ah, look at all that red stuff! It's blood, okay? You can make the assumption. Okay. Man, was he on, like, his period or something? Yes, I'd say that's blood. There's a thing in his hand. You should keep looking around. There's bound to be more secrets to uncover, I'm sure of it. Thing. There's something on his finger. Let's take a closer look, Mr. Edgeworth. Are you gonna rob a corpse? Loot that body! It's a ring! And an expensive one, looking one at that. Don't even think about it, Kay. What? I didn't say anything. I'm just saying, loot that body. Make sure it don't hurt nobody, you know? Anything else? Anything else? No? We're all done here? Why ring? Why ring? Do I have any Lushik? Yeah, hearts. How come the white pieces get to move first? I don't know, Kay. Like racism? Is that what you want me to say? These tops have a pretty distinctive design. In fact, it's the same design as the bloody top around Mr. Knight's body. Yes, you took the words right out of my mouth. Yeah, that's my job. That'll teach you to be so careless, Mr. Edgeworth. You need to keep your treasures close when there's a great thief around. I thought you were on sabbatical. Not a bad bit of evidence searching. Evidence gathering. Huh! Nothing can stop us when we're on the hunt together, right, Gummy? Gumshoe did nothing. What are you talking about? You betcha, we're unstoppable! A regular 3 musketeers! And presumably I'm the leader, given that I'm the one doing fucking everything here? Let's not get carried away, detective. There's one thing we still haven't found. A murder weapon? Oh, what do you mean, sir? What's missing from the crime scene? Moida weapon. Traditionally, it was considered that black was the lucky color, so white was compensated by being given the right of making the first move. Huh. Interesting. Today, this is an established convention in tournaments. It's a useful rule to have, which simplifies matters for organizers. Huh. That's interesting. Like, how do they, is it like a coin flip to see who gets to play which, or... Edgelord, another power, having a mind to think! My god! I see no sign of a murder weapon anywhere. You're right, I didn't even think of that! You fucking should! It's like homicide investigation 101, detective! Did you go to school for this? Come now, detective. These are basic investigative principles we're talking about here. Yeah, I guess. Sorry, sir. Oh, don't worry, Gummy. It ain't crossed my mind either. Well, you're not a fucking detective. A fact that hardly puts my mind at ease, Kay. Items that could prove even potentially lethal are strictly controlled within a prison. After all, we wouldn't want the inmates getting their hands on them, would we? Which means acquiring a murder weapon would be hard enough, let alone leaving the scene with one. Oh yeah, nice thinking, Mr. Edgeworth. What was the murder weapon? And where has it gone? The answers to these questions may be the keys to figuring out what happened here. I didn't know the guy had a whole entourage. Who? Who? You! Excusez-moi, but this is the scene of the crime, right? Oh, man. Oh, fuck, what is his, like, new name? I know his name in the fan translation is, like, Shields or some shit, right? What, like, cause I've like, seen fan art of, like, all of the characters from the second game, and like I know they have like fan translation names, and I know like Sebastian's name got changed to fucking Eustace, but this isn't fucking Sebastian. Like, what the fuck was his name again? I forget. Excusez-moi. Yo. Wait a second, are you? No way. Those piercing eyes, that furrowed brow. Mr. Fender. It has been far too long. I know, right? But even after all this time, I'd know that deep bow anywhere. And the neck werewolves. Manfred von Karma, the man, the legend. Gotta say, I didn't expect to see you here. No, that's not me. What? Fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about, pal? This is Mr. Edgeworth, not that old geezer. Fuck that guy. He killed a guy. Detective, please. Edgeworth? Wow. Guess that explains the fresh face. Can't blame a guy for mixing you two up, though. You're the spin image of the old devil in his day. Am I? That's not the compliment you think it is. Mr. Fender, he sounds like an offender. Yeah, that's his first name. Oof. Fender. I see you haven't changed. How many years has it been? Man, good question. Well, who's counting, huh? Been away traveling so long I lost track. You know how it is. But you know what I do remember? You betraying everything you were supposed to stand... You betraying everything you were supposed to stand for. Oh? Oh, he's got beef with me. I see. Whoa, where'd that come from? And who are you anyway? And what's up with your weird fucking hat? Why does it go so down? This is Eddie Fender. He's a defense attorney. A defender. He's a defender. Of course he is. Of course he's a defense attorney. Eddie Fender. Oh shit, unfortunate hairline. Enchanté, as they say. Fender's the name and defendant's the game. I'm a bit of an ace attorney. Oh my god. I can't believe it. Phoenix who? Who? Phoenix, right? Who? I only know Ace Attorney Eddie Fender. Detective Dick Gumshoe. And I'm Kay Faraday, great thief. Don't admit that, Kay. I'm, on sabbatical at the moment, though. Oh, great thief. Wow, that's so romantic. Très chic, if you will. This guy keeps saying, like, French words, but I don't get the impression that he's actually French. Right! It's nice to finally meet someone who gets it. I'm looking to expand the franchise, actually. I even made signing up super simple. Sounds awesome. I'd love to come hang with you guys if you'll have me. Sorry. I should also mention that it's girls only, and they have to be super fun and super cool and not whatever the fuck you've got going on. I totally get it. No hard feelings, yeah? Come on, bring it in. Come on. Give your uncle a hug. Come on. Ew. You've gotta be kidding. My bad. I'm just so used to how they do things elsewhere, you know? Probably Creole with a touch Australian. Perhaps. And why are you here, Mr. Fender? No, well, almost forgot this is your scene. Keeping the defense out is strategy number 1 on the, in the Von Karma playbook, after all, isn't it? Oh, he's got major fucking beef. I'm sorry! I don't follow him anymore! He's literally dead. If you want to have beef with someone about Von Karma, go bother Franziska about it, okay? This guy, he's so, like, jokey, but, like, also so serious. Chill, man. Hey, quit it with all the Von Karma stuff, pal. What gives?
Hold it!
Detective, calm yourself. His attitude is, unfortunately, understandable. It is? They've got history. I take it you are Mr. Knight's attorney. Guilty as charged, Your Honor. No, well, I'm supposed to be anyway. I can see that, he doesn't need no defendant anymore, huh? She'll whip his donkey hindquarters, for sure. So he was planning to represent Knight. If his client hadn't been murdered, he and I would have faced off against each other in court. I'd better see what he has to say for himself. So, how's it been, man? Keep Eddie Offender 100 feet off of school grounds and girls. Yeah. Like, don't let him hug Kay, I think. Your current case. So, the victim asked you to represent him. Sure did. We were supposed to have a little chat today. As was I. The guard showed up instead and told us that his body had been found. What the fuck? I'm as bummed about it as you. Even brought him some weenies to cheer him up. Oh, I'll eat those! That's a cute... That's a cute-ass fucking weenie. What the fuck? I think I've seen those. Like, they have those in, like, Japanese, like, bento boxes, right? That's cute as shit. Look at him. Mr. Fender, you know you can't bring food into the prison. Oh, yeah. Well, it's here now. Want some? Little vice I picked up on my travels. So Moorish. What? The fuck are you... What? The fuck are you talking about? What? No, thank you. I'll take them! Fine, you do you. What are you doing here, anyhow? Don't tell me you wanted to hear Knight's side. Von Karma was always more of a convicted defendant at all costs guy. He didn't teach you that? That was a long time ago. Can you get off my fucking case, dude? If you say so. Sure you don't want any weenies? Again, I'll fucking take them, man. I'm very hungry. They cut my salary again and now I owe them money. And I don't have any money to buy weenies or ramen anymore. Please. No, thank you. Hold on. Huh? For me? Oh, you shouldn't have. Always wanted to rock one of these upon my lapel. Oh, thanks, you're a star. I never said I was giving it to you, I'm just flexing. I'm just yanking your chain. I already got a badge of my own, see? You don't wear your attorney's badge. Oh, once in a blue moon. Goes nicely with my winter coat, as it happens. You guys got a dress to impress. Roblox. You know what I mean? Impress who, exactly? The other people playing Roblox? So interesting. I wonder what his fucking ID number is. The victim. Okay. Have you met with your client previously? Yes, indeed, Your Honor. Just yesterday, in fact. The Bronxster called me the minute he was arrested. Huh. Oh, so he knew you. Huh. Interesting. Sounded really freaked out, man. Oh yeah, mentioned your little performance, too. According to him, you really made a nuisance of yourself. And not a kind word was spoken, I'm sure. Well, sticks and stones and all that. Boy, did he not like you. Trash talked you something fierce. Can't say I didn't join the fun, though. Fun? How dare you, Mr. Fender? Ah, lighten up, kid. I'm kind of a fixture in the visitor's room here. And I don't think I've ever had that much of a gas. Ha! Oh, so you come here a lot? You come here often? No, don't fucking spur him on. Okay. Hey. Don't get the wrong idea, little sis. I'm never on the wrong side of the bars. Just happen to know someone who is. So did you also have, did you know him prior? I guess since he called you up immediately? What the fuck is Roblox? The visitor's room is usually where I'm at, but this isn't exactly my first time in the clink either. In which case, I'd better ask him what he knows about this room. Yeah, tell me, what do you know about the scene of the crime? Why is it like a BDSM dungeon here? Huh? Oh, this room. No, dude. What do you know about it? I'll give you 3 choices. What? A classroom? I don't think so. With a whip? That's a fucking harsh-ass class, dude. Probably not a morgue. A rec room, I guess? Is it a recreation room? Whoa, I don't even want to know how you spend your spare time, Edgewood. Okay, so you gave me no fucking correct options, you bitch. Fuck you. Well, I guess there's plenty here you can play with if you use your imagination. If you know what I mean. Props. Now, let's see what the answer key has to say, shall we? Oh no, you got it wrong! This is actually a workshop! I mean, I saw that. It was in the, intro card to this scene, dude. So all the options he gave me were wrong. How infantile. The cons come here to perform various duties. The what? Oh, convicts. They can learn new skills, too, and bank some qualifications from when they're back on the street. I see. And how is access to this room controlled? Who has the key? Chill out, Edgeworth. I don't have all the answers. My man over there probably does, though. Right, compadre? Yes, sir. The workshops are locked with physical keys. Why? Their doors are fitted with sensors instead. Oh, God, it's a smart prison! I love that Edgeworth gets 3 options, just doesn't choose anything but what he was given. Listen, He was given 3 options. He had to choose one. A questionable room, Eddie offender, Detective Gumshoe. Wait, what does Gumshoe have to do with this? What kind of sensors? Inmates are issued with special bracelets, sir. What is this, a fucking resort? When they walk through a workshop door, the sensor checks their bracelet. And if they're not supposed to be there, ding-a-ling-a-ling! An alarm sounds. If they let it ring for too long, then they get a real shock, if you know what I mean. Okay, but what if I imagine anyone coming into this room would be, I don't know, into that kind of fucking thing? And if they try to break or remove the bracelet, a shock 3 times worse than that. What? That's brutal, and highly fucking illegal, I'm pretty sure. I guess they need to ensure that the inmates follow the rules, but that sounds a bit excessive. If they wish to pass through the door like this one, prisoners need to be accompanied by a guard. We disable the sensor for them and let them in. You get all that? Oh god, his little, this pose of his looks so fucking sus. In the overworld sprite? I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Have any prisoners used this workshop today? No, sir. No one's been in here for days. I'd know if they had. So no prisoners have entered, let alone used this workshop today. It sounds like your door sensors are fucking faulty. Which means that there's a contradiction in this crime scene. Namely, there's something here that shouldn't be. The glove. Take another quick look over the crime scene and employ my powers of deduction to solve this mystery. Time to deduce! I must scour the scene. No more nooks and crannies. Deduce. Could this be related to the evidence somehow? I don't know, maybe the evidence we just got. Eureka! Eureka! Prisoners aren't able to come and go from this workshop as they please. The door sensor would detect the bracelets and the alarm would sound. What's more, according to the guard, no prisoners were authorized to be in this room at all today. And yet, here we have a rubber glove of the kind issued to inmates. This is a clear contradiction. So, where did the glove come from, sir? I don't know, detective. Not yet, anyway. We'll just find the bitch that has one glove. Easy. All I know for now is that the glove is a valuable piece of evidence. And probably has, I don't know, sweat? Fingerprints? You! Apart from prisoners and guards, who else has access to this room? No one, sir. This is a prison, after all. Prisoners and guards are pretty much all there is. Mr. Fender? Oh, hold it! Oh, come on. Don't play us like that, friend. We both know that's not true. You know as well as I do that prisoners and guards aren't the only ones who can come in here. Uh-huh. Oh, do you mean? But, sir, they're... What? Mr. Fender, would you care to get to the point? Who exactly are you talking about? What? You don't have a pair of peepers in that hard head of yours? You didn't see him on the way in? Wandering about in the corridors, chilling with the buds. I bet if you moseyed on out of that door right now, you'd trip over one of them before you'd taken a step. What? Listen, pal, we've had just about enough of your baloney. Oh, take a chill pill, big guy. I'm on your side. For such a wide fella, you have a very narrow mind. Are you calling me fat? What did you... Hold it! Okay, detective, chill out. He's trying to get a rise out of you. This guy's smug as fuck. Oh, sorry, sir. Look, just follow me, okay? Seeing is believing. Isn't that what they say? No wonder his name's Eddie Offender. What is this? What is this thing in the middle, by the like, off to the right, I mean? What is that? What the fuck? Is that like an art piece? Is it a climbing wall? What is it? This is no ordinary slammer. Here, the humans share space with some special friends. Oh. Animal therapy? Sorry, is that a fucking monkey? Wait. What? The fuck? Hold on. Why? They have a... That can't be fucking legal. I mean, shock collars also can't be legal. But... What the fuck is a monkey? A monkey? Like, a pig, I almost get. A horse, that's a little much. A monkey? Like, do you guys have exotic animal licenses? Bad prisoners spend an hour on the shackle rock. Yeah, and they get their, you know, liver eaten out like Prometheus. Like, endlessly. Here, the humans share their space with some special friends. Animals. Yep, furred and feathered fellas of all shapes and sizes. God filled me in on how it came about. Seems they decided to try a little experiment in animal therapy a few years back. The cons are assigned a critter each, a buddy to help keep their spirits up. Oh, really? Wow, that sounds like so much fun. Mr. Wedgeworth, can you prosecute me real quick? I want a free pet. No, okay, the fuck? Plus, inmates can even earn pet care qualifications if they go through some job training with the animals. Okay, but like, what if they fuck up the animals? What if they're violent people? You know? Oh, that must be what all the equipment in the workshop is for. You got a room set up specially for that training stuff. Why whip? In this day and age, a whip? So, when you said somebody else could have been at the scene of the crime. Exactamundo, big guy. I was talking about these guys. That just means you're still talking baloney. What would an animal do with a rubber glove? I don't know, maybe he stole it. Oh, good question. What a fucking bitch. What a fucking condescending ass animation. There are studies that say that animals can help with lowering aggression and making people more stable in general. But what if there's, like, I don't know, a psycho? You know? Then the animal die. Good question. All I'm saying is that it was possible. The rest is Mr. Prosecutor's problem. I just said, you know, burden of proof, motherfucker. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, if you want me to arrest this piece of baloney, just say the word. Oh, let me get this straight. Are you saying these animals can wander freely around the prison? You know those sensors on the doors? That can't... This is... Hold on. That's like an awful setup. Because, like, what if they train the animal to, like, do that? You know? Like, to enact shit. Like, what? Oh, maybe that's what the dog's for. They detect the prisoner's bracelets and sound the alarm when somebody goes walkabout. Wait. And sound the alarm when somebody goes walkabout. Walkabout, what? Well, for our furry friends, it's the other way around. They're fitted with microchips that open doors right up. Oh. Well, you know what? Good for the furry community. Like, any furries in chat, you get special privileges in this prison. In this prison only. They are? Uh-huh. They're implanted just under the skin around the shoulders. Big needle, quick jab, and voila! What? Doesn't it hurt? No, they don't feel a thing. That's what they tell me anyway. What was I? Who, the animals? What do you mean that's what they tell me? Ah, right. So the point is, they're not the baddies here, so there's no reason to punish them. It's ironic, really. Here in this institution where the humans are caged, the animals are free to roam to their heart's content. Interesting. They're not completely free, though. They can't leave the prison proper, for one thing. I'll censor on that big mother of a door out, you see? Ah. Oh god, it's the murder dog chime. What's that tinkling sound? Sure that most prisoners would get some benefit from the animals, not like there aren't actual pet owners who don't abuse, neglect their pets also. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. Sure. But like monkey? Doggy. Hi. Doggy. Oh, it's a seeing eye doggy. Just look at that thing, and is that a bell around its neck? That explains the sound, I suppose. I like how that reaction makes Edgeworth seem like a cat guy. And, like, honestly, upon first, like, you know, look over the character, you would say, oh, yeah, that's a cat guy. But he does canonically have a dog. He has, like, a golden retriever, I think, named Pess. Are you having a staring contest with the dog? Edgeworth. You can't be having staring contests with random, like, non-humans. You did this in the last game, too, with, like, I don't know, a picture of a person. Oh, shit! Mr. Edgeworth, were you seriously trying to stare it down? Fuck is wrong with you? I refuse to lose to a dog! He's an idiot. Oh, I love Edgeworth. Edgeworth would probably win, though. Yeah. Not for nothing, sir, but your dog handling skills could use some work. Leave it to a pro. I know how to treat him right. Oh, come on now. Come to Gummy. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, bye. Oh, man. Ignored by a dog. That dog was certainly very different to the other animals. I have personal beef with that dog. And it seems to have a real thing against me, and only me. Alrighty then, you met the menagerie. What's next? I guess we better interview some witnesses, right, sir? Indeed. We need more information regarding what was happening around the time the body was found. Let's start with that guy. Hey, you there in the cell? Hi. What the fuck? Danganronpa fucking killer ass bitch. What? What is this? Why do you look like an ugly bastard? Oh, ignored again. Hello? We were wondering if you might be able to tell us anything about this morning's incident? Rayman strikes again. Is anyone else a little afraid of this guy? Not a big talker, huh? It's alright, man. I'm on your side here. Let's start with a handshake. Maybe a hug to break the ice. He's in a cell. Seconds out. What? What's that supposed to mean? Hey, I get it, man. Not everybody's the hugging type. I'm cool with that. He's like, okay, maybe let's pull back a little bit. Oh my god. Is that a polar bear? What is this? Wow. Why do you have a polar bear? This is an amazing sprite, by the way. Like, what the fuck? Round 1. 10 reps each. What is this man up to? And why do you have a polar bear? How do you have a polar bear? I'd better see what he has to say for himself. Your name? In the blue corner, it's Rocco D259 Carcerado. Rocco? Oh, is that supposed to be Rocky?
Don't mind if I keep moving, do you, boss? Fighter can't let his heart rate drop, see? If my heart rate drops, I fucking die.
Look at the bear! Doesn't look like there's any danger of that. Don't you worry you'll lose too much weight doing all that?
Gotta make weight before I fight, boss. Won't even make it into the ring if you don't.
So you're... wait, I get it. You gotta be a boxer, right?
Was. Back in the day. But it's good to stay fighting fit. Leastways, that's how I see it.
Did you beat the shit out of someone and then go to jail for it? So was that bear part of your training too? Looks kinda like an apron, it's so cute.
Ain't nothing cute about Teddy. Kid's my partner, see? This here polar bear keeps me on my toes.
He seems to have loosened up a little. Now's my chance. Where were you and Teddy at the time of the incident?
Come on, boss. I ain't no stoolie, and I don't know nothing nohow. I ain't no fucking snitch. What are you, a knock? What are you, a cop?
I'll be the judge of that. Please, answer the question.
You punch drunk or something, boss? I told you I don't know zip.
Ugh. So he won't play ball. He's a boxer, not a baseballer. Play ball. Guess there's only one thing to do, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Indeed, the more he protests his ignorance, the more certain I am that he's hiding something. I don't know, man. I feel like if a cop walked into... I mean, not a cop. I guess if someone dressed like this walked into a prison and started in... And I was like, I don't know, a prisoner, and they started questioning me like this, I'd be like, what the fuck are you? A cop? A narc? Get the fuck out of my face. I'm trying to hang out with my polar bear? Question mark? Oh, alright. Let's see exactly what you know, what you do and don't know, shall we, Mr. Carcerato?
I know my rights. I plead the fucking fifth.
Mind chess. Now let us analyze the state of play. He adopts a boxing stance when he's on high alert. My guess is that things won't go well if I push too hard at such moments. When my opponent is on the offensive, I should remain calm and bide my time. Why does he get a polar bear and others get a cat or dog? Did you see the other animals? Some of them have a fucking, like, one of them has a monkey, and one of them has a pig, and one of them has a whole fucking horse. He's bound to reveal an opening eventually, which is when I'll pounce. First, let's see if our friend here knows anything about the incident. I'll start by asking about his movements, and bring this fight to an end before he knows what hit him. Oh, Edgeworth, you are so fucking lucky that that man is in a cell. You'd get your ass rocked, bro! And not in a sexy way. Hey, tell me how your day was. Why don't you start by telling me what you've done today? You will answer me, Mr. Carcerato.
What? You want a shot at the champ, is that it? Then put him up, pal!
Prepare for a straight right punch! Yeah. I can't imagine Edgeworth's punches would be very strong, you know? Like, this man... I don't think this man can fight in the slightest outside of a courtroom. I mean, I guess, like, you know, outside of a court-like situation. Like, I think Kay could fuck someone up more than Edgeworth can.
Throwing in the towel already? That's gotta be a record.
Fisticuffs is hardly my style. Plus, I literally fucking can't. But I'm more than happy to take you on in a game of chess. Incidentally, don't you get tired ducking and diving like that all the time?
You think I don't got stamina, kid? Oh, just you try me.
This sounds like a flirt. What? Sorry? Oh, believe me, I will. No! You have a husband, Edgeworth!
I ain't tired, not today, not ever. Especially not today. Took it real easy this morning. Had me some quiet cell time, hardly broke a sweat.
My guy has a baby polar bear on his chest. Yeah, that's Teddy. Really, you look pretty sweaty to me.
I'm working out, dude. Give me a break, will ya? I'm done talking, okay? I'm tired. Yeah, real tired.
I thought you took it easy. You may have kept your boxing skills sharp, Mr. Carserato. But I'm afraid your lying needs a bit of work. Tired? Really? I hardly think that's possible. Especially not after you just told me about your quiet cell time this morning. He's just very quiet when he works out. I like that you can literally choose that you want to fight the boxer. I'm gonna fucking deck him right now. Jab!
Ugh. We gotta be careful here, Teddy. When this guy lands, he lands.
Oh my god, he's releasing his limiters! Oh shit! He's hiding something, I'm sure of it. I should try asking him about what was happening at the time of the incident, both in and outside his cell. I can't fucking believe he's Rock Lee. Real. I won't need to use my fists in this next round. No, I'll deliver this knockout using carefully chosen words alone. Mostly because that's kind of all I've got. What were you doing? What the fuck are these chess pieces doing? Oh god, like, could you imagine if the chess pieces, like, manifested IRL? Do you remember what you were doing at the time of the incident?
I was, catching some Z's. We both was, right, Teddy?
The incident happened only a short while ago. You seem wide awake, all things considered. Oh, he's looking. Where are you looking, dude? He's gonna fuck me up. Oh, he's actually gonna fuck me up. Well, on to me! No, he's angry. Rocky, if he committed a crime, was sent to prison and was given a baby polar bear as a pet. I mean, yeah, his name is Rocco. He's Rocco Carcerato.
Fighter's gotta be able to get up quick when he's down. But he needs his beauty sleep too. Builds muscle.
Is that so? Then I apologize for waking you. I have read that rest is an important part of any boxer's training regime. Regime? I never have known. I never knew.
You don't say. So must the prosecutor savvy when it comes to the fight game, huh? Who knew?
How do you know my profession? Interesting. How do you know I'm a prosecutor? I don't remember telling you. You've been eavesdropping, haven't you? You've been listening to every word we said out here in the corridor. Which means you weren't asleep, and that you are lying again. Honk. Oh god, Teddy's hanging on for dear life.
You're good, kid. Caught me clean with that one, but I ain't fucking knocked down yet. I didn't hear no fucking bell. Alright, I admit it. I wasn't catching no Z's. I got insomnia. What are you gonna do about it, huh? But what? Guy can't work out in his cell no more without lawyers getting involved? Or is a man taking care of himself a crime now?
The fact that we now know he was awake is an important development. Could well prove to be a useful clue. What was it like around here? Edgelord is a fucking stand user. Holy shit. Yeah. His stand is literally just chess. Did you notice anything strange around the time of the incident?
What do you mean strange?
Worn out already? Don't play dumb. I mean, he's not doing the boxing stance, right? So, you fucking tired? What happened to that amazing stamina you were gonna show me, man? Haven't you noticed yet? You're backed into a corner here. Oh, shit.
Get a load of this guy, Teddy. He thinks he's got the champ on the back foot. Guess I better knock some sense into him.
Curses. Should have picked my words more wisely. Shit. Oh, fuck. Tends to adopt a boxing stance when he's raring for a fight. I should bide my time in such moments and aim to strike when he drops his guard. I did! Don't play dumb. Answer the question. Tell me what was going on around that time.
Wish I could help you, boss. But I was asleep. We both was.
You literally just admitted you weren't. Time to deploy my clue. You were exercising. Enough of your barefaced lies. You weren't asleep, you were exercising. You told me as much yourself. Damn, he's still not down?
Ugh. Counterpunch, huh? Should have seen that one coming.
Like, I like to imagine that mind chess, like, it's like a... I've never seen JJK, but I know they have those, like, domain expansion things, right? I like to imagine it's a domain expansion where Edgeworth sees chess, but the opponent sees, like, whatever the fuck else, right? Like, maybe, what's his face? Would have seen, like, Bronco Knight, maybe he would have seen also chess, but this guy, I think, sees Edgeworth beating the shit out of him. You know? It seems I have you on the ropes, Mr. Cosroto. It's time to come clean about what you know.
Alright, you don't gotta shout about it. Stomping around like you own the place. Teddy and his pals have been scared enough this morning already.
Rude. Already, you say? Jesus, I'm cutting it close, huh? You've done well to endure this long, but I fear you'll soon be out for the count. You say the animals have been scared enough already, which implies something happened here earlier. Well, what was it, Mr. Carcerato? Like, why else would he be reacting like that, you know? That bear, it's like, I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him.
Ugh. Quit it, will ya? I'm getting shellacked here. Fine. Somebody yelled, okay? Real loud, real scared. Got all the little guys scared, too.
Still used to the fan-translated names, hearing some of the new ones throws you off? Yeah, like, I only knew, like, the major ones. Like, Sebastian being changed to fucking Eustace. Eustace! Fucking Eustace. Oh, I wonder if we get to meet him in this case. Do we get to meet him in this case? He looks stupid. I love stupid characters.
Yeah, laugh it up, Mr. Big Shot Lawyer. Let me see you do the same thing in the ring.
Checkmate. Bitch. God, that's so cool. God, Edgeworth's so cool. I think we've now established that you know more than you're letting on, don't you? Eustace is the worst. You like Ray Shields, but Eddie Fender works as well. I don't remember what the fan-translated name for the judge lady is, but Verity Gavel kind of fucking slays. It kind of slays. I kind of love it.
Fine, I'll talk.
You did it, Mr. Edgeworth! Let's not get carried away, Kay. Our work here has only just begun. Oh, you haven't fucking talked in a while.
Hey, can we call a timeout here for a sec, guys? There's something super big I need to say. It's just, well, it's like fate brought us here today after all these years, Edgeworth.
Look at this bitch!
And it's a real privilege watching how you work. Eye-opening stuff, in fact. Did you learn all that chess shit from Von Karma, huh? Just thought you should know I'll be telling you-know-who what you've become.
Who? Who?
Who know who? Keen to get the lowdown, huh? Well.
Hold it!
Nope. That's enough. This has nothing to do with Kay. Edgy, you got more secrets? More secrets up your fucking cravat? Your jabat?
Whoa, don't have a cow, man.
Don't have a cow, man.
Why so sensitive? Why so serious?
Report whatever you wish to whomever you wish. Just do it on somebody else's time.
Whatever you say, boss man, but I think he should know at least. You know how you've been living your life since you signed on to doing things the Von Karma way? After all, you've disappointed him enough for one lifetime already, am I right?
Who? Who the fuck are you talking about? Justine Courtney was her name? See, that's a good name, but Verity Gavel. Mwah! What's he talking about, Mr. Edgeworth? Nothing that needs concern you, Kay. Our focus should be on Mr. Costarato. What are you hiding, bitch? The prisoner here was J. Elbird. That's funny. Jailbird? That's funny. I do like Rocco, though, because, J. Elbird is, oh, yeah, he's a fucking prisoner, and that's what Carcerato is, too, right? Like, incarcerated. But it doesn't really make any puns about his boxing shit, and Rocco does. So I like that change. Now, shall we continue? It's time to hear the truth at last.
You won't land a glove on me, kid.
I haven't landed anything on you. I'm just, saying words and you're reacting.
There was a show finished right around 10 a.m.
Show?
Came back here after. Did me some training.
Wait, hold on. What the? You don't even have the weights attached anymore. What is this exercise?
Leastways I tried to. Barely got to the count of 2 before somebody screams, "What the? Ah!" I was hollering and howling, crying for help. What can I do? I'm locked up in here, right? So I tunes it out, and I gets back to work.
Rocco's unmodern life. I find it curious that you would pay so little heed to a desperate cry for help.
This is fucking prison, man. People are crying for help all the fucking time. Like I say, boss, what can I do? Besides, this is the joint. Don't nobody thank nobody for getting involved in what ain't none of their concern. I hear you, brother. Best you could do is rubberneck from in there anyway, am I right?
You mentioned training, Mr. Costarato. I can't help but notice how well equipped your cell is. It's almost like you guys get kind of, cushy treatment here. It's a pretty nice jail, to be honest.
There's a guy. The fixer, they call him.
What's a fixer?
Fellow who can get his hands on just about anything you need. For a price.
Oh, no way.
I think you can find me a...
Dude. Wait. Find you a what? Perhaps, Mr. Costarato, what you ought to ask for is a beginner's guide to giving better testimony. Because I can promise you that you'll be down for the count in 1.
You? Put me down. Try it, you bum.
And what am I, chopped liver? Never as cushy as the one Kristoff got. Yeah, Kristoff had a whole ass fucking library in there, didn't he? And they gave him nail polish. Okay, there was a show. What do you mean?
Hold it!
Fuck is that show? What kind of show was it exactly? Like a stripper show or what?
Depends on the day. They bring them in from the outside, see? Singers, dancers, all kinds, you know what I mean. Gives us cons a little something to look forward to.
Nice! That sounds like fun! Again, Mr. Edgeworth, you're, if I steal your badge or something, would you get me arrested? Because it seems pretty fucking fun in this prison. The best chair ever. A desk. His cell was a home office? Yeah, for real. And you went along to see today's show?
Sure I did. Can't miss a chance to get a glimpse of the outside world now, can I? Then it was over.
What kind of show? You never fucking said. What was the one today? Stripper?
Came back here after and did me some training.
Hold it!
Maybe it was Clavier. Maybe his police band does prison gigs now. It would be in their theme, I think. What did this training involve?
Let's see now. Today was stamina and rhythm work, which means jump rope.
What? In that tiny cell? How? And what about Teddy? Isn't that dangerous for him?
Kid's no dummy. Second I get my rope out, he jumps up and holds on tight.
You jump rope with a polar bear clinging to your chest.
I told you, didn't I? We're partners. And besides, a little extra weight's good for me.
Like, yeah, he's gotta be fucking ripped under that bear, honestly.
Anyway, I started jumping rope. Leastways I tried to. Barely got to the count of 2 before somebody screams, "What the fuck?"
Hold it!
Why'd I jump the stripper? Listen, I hear they put on a show, I hear dancers. What else am I supposed to fucking... Like, they said, like, it gives us cons something to look forward to. What, they, like... They have, like, performative, like, interpretive dancers here? I can't imagine any... I can't imagine that, you know, street dancers would be doing, like, prison gigs, you know? Like, it's gotta be strippers, right? The only 2 whose cells were luxurious were Al Capone's in Eastern State Penitentiary and the Austrian painter's cell. Interesting. Tell us more about the scream you heard.
It was a scream of a guy who was about to scream his last. And I should know. I've killed a man with a pinky alone.
Whoa there, good buddy. There's a time and a place, you know. So it was clearly audible.
Guy backed into a corner fighting for his life. You ever hear something like that, boss?
All the time. But, you know, in more of a mental sense than a physical sense.
Well, I have. And yeah, it was clearly audible. I was hollering and howling, crying for help.
Hold it!
And that's all you heard? There was nothing else?
Nope, nothing much anyhow.
So there was something. What else did the victim say? You have to tell me.
Oh, I do? Why don't you come on over here? And I'll see if I can make you squeal like he did.
Hey, yo! Can we stop? Slow down! Take me to dinner! Dude! First he's fucking bragging about his goddamn, like, stamina, and now he's saying that he's gonna make me squeal? I have a boyfriend. His name is Phoenix Wright.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Forgive the kid here. He doesn't know when to quit. Come on, Miles. Apologize to the good man.
When the fuck did you start using my first name? But this is clearly important, and yet he insists on remaining infuriatingly vague.
Look, friend, how about you let this slide? Please, for me. So yeah, I heard the voice like I said.
Rocco looks like the type of guy who would eat a bowl of nails for breakfast without any milk. Yeah, he doesn't need milk. He has a, you know, a blended concoction of just raw eggs.
What can I do? I'm locked up in here, right? I tune sit down and it gets back to work.
Hold it!
You were able to concentrate on your training, even after hearing all that screaming.
Look, if we was on the outside, maybe things would have been different. Maybe I'd have seen what I could do. But this ain't the outside. I can't go no place, even if I want to.
And you didn't think to slip out from your cell to go sneak a peek?
Girl, how the fuck you think prison works?
don't think anybody else would have thought of doing that except you, Kay. If only this wasn't a prison. Mr. and I might have lived. I somehow doubt it. Frankly speaking, there was no saving him. What? What if somebody could have just gotten to him in time? No, he died instantly. Mr. Carcerato is clearly lying. What I don't understand is why. Let's see what I can uncover by pointing out the contradiction in his testimony. Somebody screams, what the wait, hold on. Yeah, it says killed instantly, so what that means is I saved. Oh, that's what they mean by captive. I thought it was kidnapping again. They're captive because they're prisoners. I see. Okay, he couldn't have screamed because he was killed instantly.
Objection!
Poor, sweet, dumb fuck. Are you carefully listening, Mr. Carcerato?
Huh? Trying to be cute or something?
No. The victim died from a wound to the throat, and very quickly at that. He had neither the time nor ability to scream as you claim he did.
Shit.
You say you heard the victim's cries, and yet that would have been impossible. What if it was someone else's, though?
But there must have been a scream. He said there was.
Who? He said there was.
Quit looking so smug, will ya? Fine, I admit it. I didn't hear nothing, alright? But the guy in the next cell did. He told me so.
The next cell? Hello? Oh my god, is that fucking Polly? What the fuck is Polly doing in prison? What's he doing here? Never forget, deal 6. Ah.
Huh. What do you want? I heard a scream, what of it?
Oh, I thought we were talking about the bird. Okay.
We came back from the show and they put us in our cells, same as always. Then, just like I told this guy, I heard it. A scream, a real scary one.
Scary how, exactly?
Didn't tell him this part, I guess, but it was kind of like... Eek! Someone, anyone, come quickly, he's... Something like that. Well, I guess it's safe to say that that probably wasn't the victim.
Indeed. Sounds more likely to have been the person who found his body. Ah, that explains it. So Mr. Carcerato was telling the truth, more or less. That's really the case, though. Are there really no problems now with this testimony? I mean, we wouldn't be saying this if there's no problems left. I'm afraid a new problem has reared its head, namely, why didn't you hear the scream yourself, Mr. Carcerato?
Yeah, what gives, pal? How come you didn't hear anything when your neighbor heard it clear as day? I had fucking headphones in, alright, man? Don't blow your fucking load. Get out of here. Eek!
Gumshoe. Gumshoe, get away from the bars. That's punching range.
What do you think I did the crime? What do you think? I did the crime or something, huh? From inside of this here cell. Guy died over in the workshop, in case you forgot.
How do you know that?
Well, yeah, it does seem a little weird now that you mention it. He's right, neither of us could have done it. Because let me tell you, if I could get out of this here cage and murder somebody, you'd all be toast.
Oh, that's not a good I don't think that counts as good behavior. I think you're gonna get your sentence extended, man. What about Polly? Maybe Polly did it.
Hey! Ain't that the truth? You bums ain't leaving this place in one piece if any of us can help it.
Almost forgot that these men are hardened criminals. Well, I won't be doing that again anytime soon.
I'm guessing this wasn't how you saw this going, Edgeworth.
What's my next move here? I won't get much more out of them in this saint.
Overruled.
Overruled. Oh shit. She's hot. Just from the voice line alone. She's hot.
Who is there?
There he is! There's the boy! There he is! Order in the court.
Who died and made you the boss of me, huh? Can't you see we're kind of busy here?
Shh. Shut the fuck up. Hush now. Silence is golden.
It is?
Your hand, if you please. I let her gavel me any fucking day of the week. Verily. By the power vested in me, I hereby sentence you to blissful silence. And then she kills him. Praise be. A simple life awaits you. No money, no possessions. May the goddess of justice watch over you, now and always. I'm going to kill you now. God, if you would. Kill his ass. Looks like you'll be spending the night in solitary, buddy.
What? Come on, please, boss, any place but there.
There is no need to be afraid, my child. If anything, you should rejoice. Oh. I can't believe she's a fucking priestess, too. You know, it fits the fucking cloak, I guess. Also, what the fuck is up with your shirt? Why do your tits, like... Do you have boob socks? What is this? This is a blessing. A chance to redeem yourself. To be reborn.
No!
At least, you know, Teddy's going with him. Oh, goddess of justice. Bless your child and keep him in your care. Oh, Holy One, we give thanks in your name. And you all? And just so you know, I'm not particularly, religious. I think would be against my moral conduct. And also, I think, you know, they wouldn't be very accepting of a gay man. You'll say Eustace's song is your favorite. So good for all the weirdest reasons. Interesting. I guess we'll hear him soon, right? Verity Gavel, at your service. It is my honor to bear the title of judge and to work at the pleasure of the law. And what is a judge doing in a place like this? Since you ask, Mr. Edgeworth, I have been sent here to find you. I come bearing a message from the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. And it is my sacred duty to deliver it. From a judge? They couldn't have sent, I don't know, a postman? The Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence? What the heck is that? It is first and foremost a name that should not be taken in vain, my child. For it is a sacred phrase from the goddess of justice herself. What is your deal? Like, you're hot, but like, what is your deal?
Oh, why don't I fill you in, kiddo?
I see. Literally sends one of the most important people in the legal system to send a message. I guess that is a message in itself, right?
The committee's a panel of 11 people whose job it is to keep our beloved prosecutors honest. In other words, they make sure people like Edgeworth here don't cross the professional line.
Oh, I'm definitely fucking crossing that line in this game, baby. The panel is comprised of people from both the legal and political professions. Honestly, don't like the political profession ones. A panel of which you are a member, I assume. I am. Allow me to thank you on the committee's behalf for your service.
Thanks for coming to see us like this. Speaking for myself, it's a real honor to meet you. I gotta say, the name kinda fucking slays. It's always great to hang with a judicial compadre. Come on, bring it in and chillax. We're all friends here. Come hug Uncle Eddie. Come on.
Overruled.
Fuck you. Need I remind you that the committee has a long-standing relationship with the Bar Association?
Hey, I didn't mean anything by it. I was just trying to lighten the mood, okay?
Please. Please, I need this. So your job is to find bad prosecutors and punish them? Then why the fuck did Von Karma exist, you know? Precisely, my child. Praise be to the Goddess of Justice for bestowing her gift of insight unto you. The committee has the power to remove problematic prosecutors from cases. Oh, you're gonna be a pain in the ass this entire game, huh? I see. I see how it is. And should a prosecutor truly unworthy of the title be brought to our attention, we are vested... Oh, fuck, We are vested with the power to confiscate that prosecutor's badge. Von Karma never got caught. He only had the one penalty. Alright, but he was like a bitch, you know? Why'd she let Von Karma get away with his ruthless behavior for 40 years? I don't think she's 40, to be fair. Yeah, she's 26 and probably has not been at this for very long.
And what does the committee for prosecutory, whatever you said, want with Mr. Edgeworth? We're in the middle of an investigation here.
Objection!
What? Objection!
Oh, wonderful.
Pitiful. You really don't know, do you? What an ignoramus. And who are you, pal? Winner. Eustace Winner. Prosecutor extraordinaire.
Eustace Winner? More like useless loser. Fucking got him.
Though you might know me as the Winner. A name they call me down at the prosecutor's office.
I've never heard of you in general. What a goofy ass fucking theme. Why does he have a baton? Oh, you know, I like to think... Wait. I like to think that he saw Franziska and her whip and was like,
oh, I need something like that. With great affection, I might add.
Who? I have never heard of you.
And how about Detective Flatfoot over there? Nope. Name means nothing to me. Well, it's to be expected of an ignoramus, I suppose.
I don't know why he's British, but I've locked it in.
Ignorance is sweet, as they say. So I'm sure most things mean sweet nothings to you.
What? The random baton is so his hair is a question mark also. Oh yeah. This dude is clueless. For sure. For sure. No, but I like to believe that the baton is trying to imitate Franziska. Because he's like, oh yeah, I need a cool thing to carry around. Oh, maybe it has to do with like Verity too. Because he's like, oh yeah. Yeah, I need something to to make me stand out, you know? Something to carry to make me look important. Ignorance is bliss, Winner. And I don't think sweet nothings means what you think it means. It is entirely natural that you aren't yet acquainted. Eustace only joined us just last month. So he's nothing but a rookie? The best of my fucking ass. The winner?
I'm not just any rookie, I am a winning rookie.
Which he will prove himself to be in due time. Are you his, like, mom or something? Like, is this a fucking Nepo baby situation? Why are you standing up for him?
Now let's cut to the chase. I'm here to clean up your mess, Edgeworth.
Oh, what do you mean? What mess? I fear I know exactly what he means. The committee sending an envoy with a new prosecutor in tow. They're replacing me with this fucking dimwit? I suspect I know what you're getting at, winner. Wait a minute. Isn't this fucking, hold on. Isn't this... Wait. Isn't this the uniform for that one fucking law school in Spirit of Justice? It just occurred to me. I just recognized the, like the fucking blue and the badge. Godot never lost a case either. I mean, he never won either, but what does that matter? Yeah, don't worry about it. But I'm going to need a few more details. Would you mind explaining, Judge Gavel? Because I have a feeling this guy knows pretty much fucking nothing about what's going on.
Very well. By the power vested in me by the Goddess of Justice, I hereby declare...
Blue was the defense's uniform, though. Red was prosecutors. Maybe he, you know... He gives off trust fund kid vibes. Maybe he liked the color of the blue one better, so he's like, Daddy! Daddy, buy me the blue blazer! And then he's like, oh, but I do need to, you know, make sure that I look like a prosecutor. And then he puts the red coat on top. You know?
That in the matter of the incident at the presidential address and the murder of Mr. Bronco Knight, the committee hereby decrees that Prosecutor Edgeworth will be relieved of his duties and replaced by Prosecutor Winner. Here ends the verdict.
What the fuck? Girl, you can't do that. What? Where do you even, like, get one of those podiums to smack your gavel on? What? Mr. Edgeworth is off the case just like that? Judge Gavel, I believe I asked for an explanation. What the fuck?
No explanation is required. The guilty verdict is in. The goddess has spoken, and her judgment is final.
Objection!
The fuck? What exactly have I done to warrant being taken off the case?
Come now, Mr.
Oh, she's hot.
Come now, Mr. Edgeworth. Claiming ignorance of your crimes will not serve to lessen your guilt. You boarded the presidential plane, violating the principle of extraterritoriality. And while there, you performed an unsanctioned investigation and subjected a visiting foreign leader to questioning.
Okay, and?
You were one wrong move away from causing a major international incident.
Oh fuck, it extends. What? She's gonna kill a man with that. She's gonna be a killer in a later case, and she's gonna kill a man with that.
You vastly overstepped the authority of your office. To call it an abuse of power would be no understatement.
Objection!
Fuck you? I don't deny that I may have pushed the boundaries where certain rules were concerned. However, the truth, man. But there is also no denying that certain risks must be taken if one is to arrive at the truth. I refuse to concede that my actions were inappropriate.
Overruled.
Fuck you.
Then what you're saying is that the ends justify the means.
Oh, fuck, no. Not that fucking bitch! No! Not the fucking, like, Greek statue-looking ass motherfucker. From Spirit of Justice, please, no! I hate that dude, he's fucking creepy as shit.
That rules can be freely ignored. It is a very dangerous way of thinking. The law is absolute. It is not to be bent to your whims.
Tisk fucking tisk. Says you. Forgive me, but not all of us believe as you do. Is that so? How unfortunate. Still, it changes nothing. When a trial ends, the hammer falls. Be you defendant or attorney, even if the verdict seems irrational, nothing more can be done. You know, like, if it collapses like that, that thing's gotta be, like, brittle as all hell. Like, I don't know if you guys have ever seen those, like, extending sword things. Like, or extending canes. Like, they are not sturdy. They are not sturdy. Because they gotta be hollow just by the design of it. Nothing, that is, but to give thanks for the goddess of justice's divine grace. Unless you wish to appeal. To do so would be to risk your badge, of course. So they mean to take my badge if I don't play along. That fucking bitch. It can't be used as a weapon, so bedroom is your guess. It's a little extreme for the bedroom, I think.
Whoa, tough break, Edgeworth.
I see you've accepted your fate. Good. Guards, if you would be so kind as to escort him out.
Fuck. Shit. No, stop! What are you doing, detective? I'm in charge here now, so you'll do as I say and move out of the way. What? But you're not the boss of me! Unluckily for you, Flatfoot, that's exactly what I am.
Why would you need an extended gavel in court? To bonk the witnesses when they're getting naughty. They're holding all the cards here. I don't stand a chance. Detective Gumshoe, do as Mr. Winner says.
But sir, I'm loyal to you and you only.
Judge Gavelle. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? The committee's decision is beyond irrational. So yes, I do plan to appeal. You haven't heard the last of this. Duly noted. Until we meet again, then. Let's go, Kay. We're leaving.
Right.
She can bonk you when you get naughty. Fuck yeah. Oh, and remember. You know who will be getting a full report on all of this. Who? Bitch, who? What? Nah. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. We're only 2 fucking hours in. A suspect has been arrested? Bitch, who? God fucking damn it. I hate law shit when it doesn't work for me. I still can't believe what happened yesterday. It was terrible, the way those two treated you.
Now let's cut to the chase. I'm here to clean up your mess, Edgeworth.
No, you can't.
The committee hereby decrees that Prosecutor Edgeworth be relieved of his duties and replaced by Prosecutor Winner. Here ends the verdict.
Like, just because she fucking says? Judge Gavelle and Mr. Winner certainly didn't mince their words. But that's not what concerns me right now. I'm more worried about the committee's reasons for doing what they did. Are they, like, mad at me or something? I don't like when people are mad at me. And what they might do next, I suspect it won't be good. Earth to Mr. Edgeworth, are you listening to me? Yeah, sure, of course. So this is it? You're giving up on the Bronco Knight case? No, I have no intention of doing any such thing. To walk away from the case would be to tacitly accept the committee's decision. The only problem is that I don't have the authority to continue investigating. Ugh. You know, I'm surprised that it's not the Steel Samurai ringtone anymore. Yes, what is it, detective?
I got some bad news, sir. Word down at the precinct is They just arrested somebody for Knight's murder.
What? Do you know who it is?
No, but I heard they're being held in the detention center. Maybe you could go talk to whoever it is?
Good idea. Let's get down there, Mr. Edgeworth. That's like defense attorney shit, though, Kay? Even without the authority to investigate, surely I can still pay a suspect an innocent visit. Alright, we're on our way.
Me too, I'll see you there, sir.
But won't you be missed, Detective?
Nah, everybody's busy in the prison going over the crime scene anyway. I can just slip out.
Good, then we'll see you shortly.
Yes, sir!
Oh, it's good to have a loyal dog, for once. Come on, Kay, let's go.
Hey, you got it!
Oh, shit, sorry. A visitor room.
They fucking lied! There's no one here!
Still no sign of them, huh? Indeed. Wait, this is just like last time. Please don't tempt fate like that. No, I can't. I just can't. Who? Sure you can. I just told you. It's just a pair of visitors. Hmm? Sounds like someone really doesn't want to see us. The fuck are you? Pull your pants down. No. Just talk with them, please. What are you? Where's the guard at, that's at the door every time? This isn't a Phoenix Wright game without him.
But one of them's a prosecutor, right? Aren't they all super scary?
All they do is stare at you right into your soul. Is this a guy, or... Ah, you must be the suspect in the...
See, I told you!
I just said, like, 5 fucking words. Hey, why is this man so flustered? Probably because you're being you. But I guess that's just how you are. Thanks for clearing up absolutely nothing. Hey, Mr. Suspect, you doing okay in there? We just want to have a little chat with you. No biggie, right? Who are you? I'm Kay Faraday, Mr. Edgeworth's trusty sidekick. It's just a part-time gig I'm doing. While I take a break from my real job, though. Funny, I don't recall ever employing you. And that's Mr. Edgeworth. He is a prosecutor, but he's not gonna stare a hole into your soul or anything. Probably, maybe. Oh, please. Really? 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 God damn it. Anyway, Mr. Edgeworth, can you please, like, I don't know, turn around for the rest of this conversation? Can you first please tell us your name? It's Sane. Simeon Sane. Huh. What's the pun here? Simeon Sane. Huh. Well, nice to meet you, Simeon. You can call me Kay. Everyone else does. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. I'd like to ask you a few questions, if I may. Semi-insane? Maybe, I don't know. He doesn't seem insane, he just seems like a little bitch. Please, Simeon, we're trying to help you, I promise. Really?
Thanks to Kay, it sounds like we might finally get some answers at least. It'll make sense soon. Oh, I see. Okay. Simeon Saint. Perhaps you could start by telling us a little about yourself.
Oh, me? But why would anyone want to know anything about me? I'm boring. I'm nothing. I'm a nobody.
Do you have a job?
Oh, well, it's hardly worth mentioning, really. I'm your average corporate pencil pusher, just like everybody else, honest.
The fan name was a bit more obvious. Interesting. This is going to take a while. Huh. Hey, do you want to see this guy's body? Would you mind taking a look at this, Mr. Saint? I wasn't expecting this to work.
I didn't see anything. I didn't hear anything.
Oh, is that what these expressions are supposed to be? The fucking see no evil, like hear no evil? Well, he hasn't done a hear no evil one yet, right? I know he did the one across the mouth, and he's covering his eyes in this one. Maybe I should hold off on showing this to him until after he's calmed down. Oh, okay. Well, what about my prosecutor's badge? Do you want to look at it?
What? No, I can't. I couldn't. There's no way I could be a prosecutor ever.
I'm not inviting you.
Take that thing away from me, please.
I wasn't going to give it to you anyway. I'm just flexing.
So what? You're gonna arrest me? Take me to court? No objection? I knew it.
Overruled, Mr. Saint. Now please, calm yourself. He's like, okay. Relation to Knight. About you and Mr. Knight. And just when I thought we were making progress. Hey!
So, Simeon, do you know Mr. Knight? Oh, come on, you can tell me. Bronco? Yeah, I knew him. He was... we were friends.
That doesn't bode well for you. The fact that you knew him does not bode well for you. Interesting. I wonder if he knew the Knight had been arrested.
And, did you know Mr. Knight had been arrested?
Well, thanks for stealing my thoughts now, too, Kay.
Yeah, I even came to visit him.
He came to see Knight. I wonder when that would have been.
And when was that, Simeon?
How are you doing this, Kay?
It was the day before yesterday, around lunchtime. I came as soon as I got the call from the cops.
The police called him? Why? Are you his, like, emergency contact or something?
How come the police called you?
Again, Kay, how are you doing this?
They said Bronco asked them to, that he needed a favor.
A favor?
Uh-huh. He wanted me to bring him his chess set, the pocket-sized one. So I went by his place and then I came here.
A chess set? A chess set? Stop doing that, Kay! It's creeping me out! Is it just me or is she getting better at stealing my thoughts?
You do know everything you think is written all over your face, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Ugh, fuck! So much for a fucking poker face. Is that why Phoenix always wins?
Yeah, I'm not a mind reader, just an expression reader. Amazing, right? Don't you just love having a sidekick as helpful as me?
My god! It's like she's Apollo. Like she's Apollo, but she's also got the power of technology! And have you read what my next move is going to be? Oh, and your next line is...
I sure have! There's something you want to show Simeon.
Indeed. Let's present it to him and see what he has to say about it. Yeah, the body.
Do you mind taking a look at this, Mr. Saint?
I didn't see anything.
Oh, I guess not. Oh, yeah, the chess set.
So, this chess set. Oh, that's the one I bought for Bronco.
Or brought. Well, that settles that, at least. Okay, interesting.
We, found it next to Mr. Knight. He always had to have a chessboard somewhere nearby. I'm not surprised he had it with him when he...
Oh, Simeon, you and Mr. Knight, you were very close, weren't you?
Yeah.
We were best friends. At least I thought we were.
What fucking chess piece are you supposed to be, dude?
But I guess I was wrong about that.
What do you mean?
If I know him so well, then why was it such a shock for me to find out he had killed someone?
It's not easy discovering that someone you're close to has committed a terrible crime. This is before Phoenix, like, quote-unquote, forges evidence and loses his badge, right? It's a very bitter pill to swallow indeed.
How could it all end like this? I could never have imagined something so awful.
Something's not right here, Mr. Edgeworth. There's just no way Simeon murdered Mr. Knight.
Yes, he certainly doesn't seem to have an obvious motive. Then again, he wouldn't have been arrested for no reason either. I wonder what grounds they had for doing so. Yeah, why'd they fucking arrest you? Why were you arrested, Mr. Saint? They officially said it takes place sometime after 3, but before the Phoenix stuff. Not sure of the exact timing, though. I just don't get it. Why won't he talk to me?
Cause you're fucking scary. I don't know. Honestly, I don't.
Whoa, he answered you, Mr. Edgeworth. I guess he's not scared of you anymore.
Thank goodness for small miracles.
The cops burst into my house this morning out of nowhere. And before I knew it, I was here.
These policemen, was there a prosecutor with them?
Yes, some kid named DeWinner or something.
Wait. Hold on. Wait. Is that like a nod to the fan translation? Because his last name was DeBest in that one, right? DeWinner, huh? Interesting. The rookie. I thought as much.
So, did they interrogate you yet?
What? I'm gonna be interrogated by the cops!
Well, yeah. I mean, you've been arrested. You're a suspect now.
No. What the detective shot him, he threatened me and
Kinda. He might have introduced himself as the winner. I mean, like, it's just like the spelling of it, you know? Like, D-E.
There are always these hulking guys, right? Who get in your face and force you to... God! Detective Dick Gumshoe reporting for duty!
See, I told you. Please don't hurt me. Please don't crush me with those huge arms. No, please. I'm calling the cops.
I am a cop. What's up with this guy, Mr. Edgeworth? He's kind of a fucking pansy. Oh, nothing, detective. You're just being you. I guess it's just how you are.
I don't get it, sir.
Look, Mr. Edgeworth, Simeon is clearly innocent. So there's gotta be something we can do for him, isn't there? Mr. Saint.
Yes?
You were Mr. Knight's friend, and 2 days ago you came to visit him. You had nothing at all to do with his murder. Is my understanding correct?
Yes! I didn't kill anybody.
Very well, then I will choose to believe you. And I will do all that I can to assist you.
Uh-huh? But why would you help a nobody like me?
Let's just say that I may not be doing it solely for your sake. I have something of a personal interest in this case. Namely, fucking those two over. Goddamn, fuck that bitch and fuck that kid.
That's right, it's payback time. We'll show those two whose investigation reigns supreme.
Oh yeah, now we're cooking!
Unfortunately, I still lack the authority to conduct said investigation. As such, my resources are rather limited, and I'll need to lean heavily on the ones I do have at hand. Which means you, Mr. Saint, your information will be invaluable going forward. In other words, let's see if we can't help one another out, shall we?
Oh, I just thought of something. Why don't you just borrow an attorney's badge? Then you could represent our pal here.
Now's not the time for jokes, Gummy.
I mean, it's not as if he hasn't done that before. He literally did that in Trials and Tribulations, so...
I mean, Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecutor. He couldn't defend anyone if his life depended on it.
I've done it several times before, okay?
But I wasn't kidding. I just thought, helping suspects, that's what a defense attorney does, you know?
Sure, but we can do that too. The only thing that matters is that we find the real culprit in the end. So come on, let's get to work.
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, she's 17. Those two. I'm sure you know already, but just to be clear, if our investigation ultimately proves you to be the culprit, we'll have no choice but to treat you like any other suspect. But you needn't worry. I believe you, or at least I've decided to try. For now. Maybe. Unless you become sus. I'm watching you! Just hold tight and try to believe in us in return. If nothing else, it might help you to feel a little less alone. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Ooh, you're fucking scary.
Your life, your choice. My body, my choice.
So, we talked a good game in there. But we can't even get back inside the main prison to see the scene of the crime.
Maybe defending the guy in court is our best bet after all.
Gummy can't defend for his life, remember?
Well, who do we have here? Who? Oh.
Well, who do we have here? If it isn't Edgeworth and the gang, what are you cats doing here?
Well, we have a defense attorney, hey!
Listen, pal, if you've come to harass Mr. Edgeworth again, I'll... Hey, easy there, Detective Flatfoot Sholmes.
Sholmes? Wait! That's so funny. That's so funny. I guess this is... It's just canon in the Ace Attorney universe. Like, the entirety of the universe, that it's Herlock Sholmes. That's so funny.
I'm here to work.
Work? What, you here to defend somebody?
Whoa! The Game Master nails it in one! Aren't you just the uber intelligente of the bunch?
Uber intelligentes? That's not how you use either of those words, Fender. What is with people, like, disregarding language recently?
Some may say I'm an easygoing old rogue about town, but I'm actually not a half-bad attorney. Which is why I've been summoned to the old jailer Rooney for a meeting with a new client.
Is it Simeon? Is it Simeon Saint?
The suspect is one Simone Sainsbury. Something like that.
Oh, you mean Simeon Saint?
Wow, that's freaky. You know more about my job than I do.
Now, wait, Mr. Redruth, Mr. Fender's a defense attorney. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Oh, God. I fear I might be. In fact, it could be our only option. God damn it. I'm gonna have to do the fucking Franziska thing again and become his assistant, right? Ah! Not so long ago, I found myself embroiled in another case that wasn't mine. I managed to worm my way onto the crime scene by agreeing to be a certain someone's subordinate. Franziska, wherever you are, hope you're doing well, sister. Not an experience I ever wanted to repeat, but I fear I may have little choice. Fender,
Hold it. Before you say another word, I just gotta point out the fine print. Eddie Fender doesn't take on associates.
Oh, shit.
Say it ain't so, I hear you protesting, but pompous prosecutors are a no-go. Especially those of the Von Karma variety.
Dude, he's fucking dead. Get over it, okay? Should have known you wouldn't forgive me that easily. What is your beef? What's your fucking beef together? I understand why you wouldn't want to work with someone like me. What's more, I understand how you feel about all things Von Karma. But please, believe me when I say, I'm not the man I was back then. I'm no longer under my old mentor's spell.
You better believe it, pal. Mr. Edgeworth's a changed man. Sure, he used to be the demon prosecutor, and sure, he was, you know, doing that tisk 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 thing all the fucking time. But he changed his suit. That tells you everything about a man. I've not changed this coat once. I haven't even taken it off. I wear it in the shower. But he's not like that anymore.
I do have feelings, detective.
Tommy's right.
If Mr. Edgeworth's one of the good guys now. He's not just a prosecutor, he's a hero. He got me off the hook just last month.
You don't say. Well, that escalated quickly.
But it was. There's no other word for it. He was heroic. Great thiefly, even. Don't say that. You're not making a very good case, Kay. He no longer updates autopsy reports. My God. He doesn't even call him Gumfuck anymore.
Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth hasn't lowered my salary in, like, the last 30 days. It's pretty crazy.
Please, Fender. Don't you think there's something odd about the way the committee stepped in yesterday? There's more to this case than meets the eye. I'm certain of it. I can't just walk away from this. I can't. Please, allow me to help you with this investigation. Oh wow, he did a bow that didn't even have, like, the bitch-ass fucking, like, hand in the front. You know he's serious.
Sheesh. A bow from the great Miles Edgeworth. Never thought I'd see the day, but here we are. So enlighten me, if you will. Made the leopard change his spots?
Oh, you know, just a certain man. What were we talking about? What? Well, I suppose I would have to say the courtroom itself. And, you know, a certain defense attorney. Not you. Not you. Definitely not you. I've experienced so many things and met so many people there within its four walls. Including some old friends who showed me a better way to be. How could that not change a person? Okay, that's definitely a That Man reference. We're bringing the counters back up. Holy shit, we actually get 10 That Man references! Let's go. And goodbye again.
Well, I'll be. The old you would have never bared his soul like that. That was beautiful. You might have even surprised you-know-who, and you know how much that takes.
Who the fuck are you talking about?
Tell you what, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start again with a clean slate. So, this is me.
Edgeworth & Co. Law Offices, Eddie Fender Senior Partner. Oh.
Edgeworth & Co. Law Offices,
Eddie Fender Senior Partner. Wait. Oh my god, it's his fucking dad. It's his- wait, but his dad's dead. What? I guess it's still named after him? Huh. Edgeworth? That's right. Mr. Fender here began his legal career as an assistant to my late father, Gregory Edgeworth. What? Your dad was a defense attorney? So the you-know-who Mr. Fender keeps talking about is...
Huh. The clever K-Meister nails it in one yet again. That's right, I was talking about his old man. Guess you all noticed I kept his name over the door, so to speak. Least I could do for old Gregory, really. Listen, Edgeworth. Miles. I'm gonna level with you here. I don't trust you. Not fully, anyway. I can't just forget about all those years you spent licking Von Common's boots, you know? Anyone can say they've changed. I'm gonna need you to prove it. Lick my boots, huh? Huh. And besides, you know it's what Gregory would have wanted.
Very well. I accept.
Okay, then that's enough hardball for one day. Let's move on to the fun stuff. I hereby appoint you as interim associate of Edgeworth & Co. Of Edgeworth & Co. Congrats, man!
Does this count as nepotism? I will try not to let you down.
Oh, doesn't this bring a tear to my eye? The prodigal son coming on board at his late father's firm.
Permission to come on board too, please, Mr. Fender?
You don't even have to ask, kiddo. Welcome to the crew.
Thanks, Captain!
All right, I guess it's time to go to work, so where to begin? Any bright ideas, Miles? I kinda don't know what to do. I don't do any of this investigating stuff, you know?
Where were we when we were so rudely interrupted? Out of all the people, the one whose name is on the door is of the lowest rank. Yeah. I bet he like honorarily gives Kay a higher rank than Edgeworth.
Well, I guess it's safe to say that that probably wasn't the victim.
Indeed. Sounds more likely to have been the person who found his body. And who the fuck is that now? I believe we need to speak with the person who found the body.
Just what I was thinking, eager associate.
We do indeed. Are you going to do this the entire fucking time? Franziska did this. And then made me do all the fucking work. Still the type to smile and nod, I see. That will certainly make my life easier, boss. Huh. Interesting. Still the type to smile and nod. I like how boss is in quotations because he's like, I'm the fucking boss around here. Now that that's decided, let's get going. What about me? I'm a detective. I can't just hop on board as an attorney's assistant like you guys. He has a point. Can't leave him adrift all on his own, now can I? Detective Gumshoe, I have a special assignment for you. You ought to continue investigating the case under Mr. Winner. And if you happen to discover anything that seems useful, you ought to notify me immediately, and this is definitely fucking legal. You are in a uniquely powerful position, Detective, and I'm going to need all the info you can pass our way.
You can count on me, sir. I'm a real pro when it comes to letting things slip to the defense.
It's true! It's true! He tells Phoenix shit all the time! Ugh, trust me, I know. But just this once, those loose lips of yours might be what saves our ship. literally got fired for doing it once. Listen, he's fine. Where the fuck are you Gumshoe? The prison's over there. They're still investigating in there. Gumshoe, where are you going?
Don't throw wide the prison gates, good sirs, because here we come.
Okay, I need to know. Is Polly one of the animals that is here to comfort people, or is Polly here as a prisoner? I think Polly actually was the one that did DL6, you know?
So any idea how we tracked down whoever found the Bronxter's body, Miles?
I think our best bet would be to simply ask around. Oh, don't you dare. Huh? Oh. Who the fuck is this? Girlie, is that a fur coat in an animal? That's too big! Who the fuck is this? Excuse me. Oh, my. Just look at you.
Are you talking to me?
Just fabulously chic, darling. Fabulously. Facial hair is so very au courant, do you think?
Enchanté, mademoiselle. And much obliged. Defense attorney Eddie Fender at your service. Let's get things off on the right foot, shall we? A little, embarrasser, perhaps.
Oh! I like the sound of that. Oh, wait, the thing on her scarf is alive. Oh, he's been suffocated. Oh, he's being, interesting. Oh, non-con, bad touch!
Right on the kisser!
Bad touch, lady! Arrest yourself! Well, how else does one greet a new friend? Hmm? A little smooch is entirely de rigueur, don't you think? I don't know French. Wow! Talk about stealing a kiss. Indeed. An act so shameless it puts even great thieves to shame. Physical contact is so very important as a form of expression for our little family. What? Everyone in this lovely home will tell you as much. Oh, she's a psycho. She's a fucking psycho. What?
Hey, wait. Hey, if everyone else is hip to that, I can be hip to that too. Sure.
Fifi Lagarde, by the way, warden of this charming abode. Fifi Lagarde? Fifi? You may call me Fifi, of course. So she's the warden of the entire detention center and prison facility, is she? I don't feel safe. A pleasure to meet you, Miss Lagarde. Miles Edgeworth. I'm an associate with Mr. Fender's practice. I hope you don't mind me asking, but were you here in the prison yesterday? Oh, don't be silly, darling. Of course I was. Yesterday was a very important day after all. Important in what way, exactly? A big meeting of some kind, perhaps. A meeting? Oh, heavens, no. I couldn't think of anything worse. Something tells me you're not very good at your job? No, yesterday the circus came to visit. The circus? No! 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 Don't bring back the fucking puppet, please! Please, please don't bring the fucking puppet back. I'm begging you. Don't bring back the clown either. I'm sick of those bitches. Please, God. It was simply a spectacular event featuring some terrifically talented animals. Anyone who was anyone had to be there. If you were here at home, you were watching the show with me. You need to stop calling it home. It was definitely a stripper. Yes, a clown stripper. Mo has changed careers, and you know what? Maybe it's working for him. The performer set up a special stage in the yard just for us. We are one lucky family, n'est-ce pas? So she was at this circus performance for the inmates yesterday morning. Mr. Carcerato mentioned a show yesterday as well. He must have been talking about the same thing. What time did this show take place? From around 8 until 10, maybe? Yeah, something like that. Well, her fucking scarf fox is very cute. I'll give her that. She's very sussy, though. Meaning it finished right around when the body was discovered. And by dint of having attended the show, she has a reasonably solid alibi. I don't know, man. Oh, would you look at the time? Sorry, darlings, but I really must dash. Feel free to explore our home, mi casa, su casa, and all that. Ciao for now. What fucking language? Choose one. Well, what now, Mr. Edgeworth? The person who found the body screams, and that scream was heard by one inmate that we know of. Therefore, our first task is to question this inmate and see where his information will take us next. Hold on. I want to look. God damn it! Let me look at the fucking parrot! Fuck! Low horse. They even have ponies. This one's big enough to carry a small child. Isn't it great, Mr. Edgeworth? It's like being at the zoo. Except it's the humans, not the animals, who live in captivity here. No one would mind if I took one home with me, would they? If by home you mean behind bars, then no, I suppose not. Oh, it's a blurb about the guy in... Okay, that's fucked up. It's a blurb about the guy in his cell. Let's see what it says. Prisoner number D259. Classification, habitat, see cell to the right. What? Not exactly helpful, is it? This grizzly fellow has a pet polar bear called Teddy. He's a former boxer who loves to stay trim and is always at optimum fighting weight. He may push his body to the max, but he's relentlessly kind to himself. Omnivore. Okay. Who exactly is all this information for, by the... anyway. The feeders. Clearly. There's something written here. Seems to be about the prisoner in this cell. Prisoner number D258. Classification, Captivus perculosis. What? He may look fearsome, but this lively fellow is actually a sweet-natured herbivore. Oh, he's a vegetarian. He even has a pet penguin named Gwynny. Good for you, man. He's skilled to give in such real, gripping testimony. You'll swear you were there at the crime scene, too. The end. It's the kind of thing you might expect to read in a zoo, not a prison. This place is kind of fucked up. Like a little bit.
Right on the kisser!
She seems to have given you quite a shock. And why's that, huh? Thought you were a man of the world.
That was my first kiss. Goddamn. Yeah, well, I'm all for saying hi with a hug, but going straight for the kiss. Cool your boots, am I right? Buy me dinner first. Woo me a little before puckering up, that's all I ask.
Wow, I never would have pegged you as the shy type. That's not the issue here, I think, Kay. An associate's role.
Listen, Miles, I've been meaning to ask. Does that frown of yours turn upside down? An assistant with a permanent scowl on his face is bad for business, you know.
I don't see any reason why an associate attorney needs to smile.
And that's how I know you've never worked in a private practice. It's all about building trust, man.
Do I need to smile to do that? Can't I just use logic?
You've got to create rapport with your clients. A smile here, a wink there. A hug here. Oh, actually, a hug to break the ice and a card to show you're legit. Otherwise, they'll never open up.
Yes, well, to each their own, Fenda. I'm not much of a touch guy.
For me, you shouldn't have.
Okay. It's the same. I was wondering if it changed.
I'm just yanking your chain. I got a defense attorney badge, and that's better.
Oh yeah, this is the Roblox one. Edgeworth & Co. So, how's Dad's firm doing, hmm?
I'll give it to you straight. Running the biz was tough going at first. I mean, Gregory Edgeworth, man. Those are some pretty big shoes to fill. And you know, his son wasn't around to fill them for me.
I see. And what kind of cases does the firm take on?
Might be better asking what we don't. We do murders, parking fines, the whole 9 yards. We're not very picky. Our basic principle is this. Everyone deserves a defense.
So, you've never refused a request?
Well, let's just say I have certain preferences in the clients I work with.
But didn't you just say that everyone deserves a defense?
I'm just messing with you, little sis. Of course, we treat all our clients the same. Except for the ones that I like. I treat them better. I mean, Gregory's name is still above the door. I've got to live up to his ideals, you know? And that means always doing my best for everyone.
Edgeworth & Co., the firm my father built, huh? Interesting. Pig. It's a mini pig, I believe. Not for eating, I hope. Isn't this great, Mr. Edgeworth? It's like being at the zoo. Oh, it's the humans. The monkey! He's on the fucking, Prometheus rock. Look, Mr. Edgeworth, it's a monkey mountain! Not something I ever expected to see in a prison, I must say. Doesn't it look like fun? Can I climb up there? Not in the least, and while we are on the subject, don't. You are not under any circumstances to climb on that structure. Do I make myself clear? Aww, but I'd have to show that monkey who's boss. Please, Kate, you really don't. Babbit. Ronnie Babbit. Why is there a rabbit just... I nearly tripped over it. Are you blind, Edgeworth? Isn't this great, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, yeah. Kitty. Hi. You have a moment. We have a few questions for you. Ooh, who's a good girl? You are. You're just perfect. She really is. She's beautiful. Meow. She's finally noticed me, I think. I was wondering, what's her name? It's Waggy, ma'am. She's my little friend. Waggy like Wagga High? Like, I have to wonder if that one is an intentional reference to Wagga High. Yes, right. As you were then. But I need our answers, not clawful puns. Edgeworth, you just made one. Fuck. It's a basin for drinking from. It's a little hard to reach. I need to come up with a more user-friendly design. It's for the animals, Kay. Or perhaps it's for the animals? Did you ever think of that, Kay? This looks like the way to the prison yard. Sadly, the shutter is locked tight. Freedom awaits on just the other side, a stoic lock and key twixt mine eyes and nose. Twixt mine eyes and nose and the outdoor breeze. Such a cruel fate it is indeed. The more I think on it, the more it eats at me. And whose thoughts are you attempting to channel exactly with that soliloquy? Notice anything? Alright, Her Holy Hammerness isn't here today, so now's our chance to make some real progress. Her Holy Hammerness. Now there's a novel way to refer to Judge Gavelle. I'd like to think we're above name-calling, Kay, but yes, you're right. Well, what are we waiting for? There's investigating to be done. This is the door to one of the workshops. Why do they have workshops in a prison, anyway? They're for people to train in, for when they return to life in the outside world. But a dead body was found in one of them, right? So then, it's not really doing a good job of helping anyone return to life, is it? It's a fucking stupid pun, god damn it!
damn it.
I suppose that's another reason why we should aim to clear up this mystery as soon as possible. Such a fucking dumb pun. This bench has seen better days. It's covered in rust. Yeah, only cats would dare to take a nap on there. And maybe Gummy. I fear you may be right. Poor Gummy. I can see the crime scene through the window in this door. Mr. Redgeworth, you can't just shove your whole face in front of a window like that. You have to do it more sneaky-like. Steal a few good looks while keeping a lookout for your enemies. I am not a criminal, Kay. So why should I have to behave like one? Hey, so I was just trying to teach you my special sneak peek technique. Well, I have no need for any such technique, thank you very much. I don't need to check my surroundings, Kay. No one would dare approach me. Hi. About the person who found the body. Do you happen to know where he is right now?
Should be in one of the workshops, I guess. Usually is at this hour.
Then it seems the workshops are our next port of call. I was just there, god damn it. Hello? Anybody in there?
Nice try, kiddo, but this isn't a bathroom stall. Yo, you there, could you help us out here, my good man?
Yes, sir, what can I do for you?
Somebody using this workshop right now?
Yes, sir. One of the prisoners is in there. Just confirmed it myself during the noontime roll call. I'd like to speak to this prisoner, if that's all right. Sure, I'll go fetch him right now. Won't take a sec.
This one's all yours, Milesy boy.
Dude, do your job. What? Why?
Let's just say I'd rather not roll the dice on someone I don't know, yeah?
Huh. And I thought adults were all supposed to be strong and brave. This guy's kind of a fucking pansy, huh? Oh, thank you for the... Oh, thank you, Jupiter. Happy New Year to you, too.
Well, you're not looking so brave yourself right now, so let's call it even.
Here they come. Wait, what the fuck? It's you? Wait, this fucking bitch! What the fuck? This is the first fucking killer of the series! What the fuck was his name? Frank? Or something? What?
Hello. Yes, hello. I hear you wish to speak with me.
Not exactly the hardened criminal we were expecting, is he? Frank saw it. Yeah. Hey, didn't they let you keep a toupee here in prison, dude? My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a public prosecutor.
A prosecutor, you say?
I guess Edgeworth's never seen this guy, because that was a pain case.
Eddie Fender, attorney at law.
I thought you were sitting this one out. What happened to being too scared to handle this?
Listen, sorry about my pal here. He gets the weirdest ideas. Prosecutor, indeed. That'll be the day. It's actually just an associate. Jeez, Miles, get a grip, will ya?
Ugh, he's right. Mustn't forget that I'm a defense attorney's assistant for the time being.
Ah, that explains it. I did think you looked a little different from the prosecutor I spoke with yesterday.
So he's already spoken to Winner. Would you mind answering a few questions?
No, of course not. I'd be delighted. The name saw it. Frank saw it.
This fucking dude.
The witness is all yours, my young associate. Go!
Sure, have the intern do everything. Why not? I bet I'm not even getting fucking paid for this. Mr. Swords, you are no doubt aware that a murder took place yesterday. Would you mind telling us where you were at the time the body was found?
Yes. I was in that workshop there, working as one might expect.
What kind of work were you doing?
Well, I'm actually retraining at the moment. I'm hoping to become a stylist, you see. A pet stylist, that is, yes. So I've been studying hard and practicing every moment I can.
You killed a woman. An unusual field of study befitting an unusual prison, I suppose. And an unusual person.
And that's it. I certainly didn't see anything.
Dude. Interesting. I barely asked him anything at all, and he's already sweating bullets.
So, yes, I'm afraid I won't be able to help you. Sorry.
Hold it!
No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Sorit. For this interview has only just begun.
I mean, even if you were to ask me,
You know something, don't you?
It's that's...
You know, one could say that he in fact saw it. He's definitely hiding something. I'll need to push him a little harder if I'm to get any answers. We're mind-chesting this dude? The first step is to analyze the situation. Let's take a look at our opponent. 3? He's got a bishop too?
I didn't see anything. I really can't help you, I'm afraid.
Something tells me he'd be a good poker player. It's hard to tell much at all from his face. I don't think he'll be giving me much in the way of physical cues either. I'll have to rely solely on his words instead. That's the only way I'll ever know what's going on underneath. Oh fuck, I can't just look at what animation they're doing? God damn it! Fuck! Alright, time to make my first move. Let's see who we're dealing with here. He may be good at hiding his emotions, but everyone has a tell. What's your connection to the incident? Tell me, what's your connection to this incident?
Which incident? The murder? Oh, well, it has nothing to do at all with me. No, nothing.
Really?
I wouldn't dream of getting involved in anything as ghastly as that.
You murdered a woman! What are you talking about?
Well, you see, how can I put this? I like to think of myself as an upstanding citizen, a good person, if you will.
A person who's in prison. Forgive me, Mr. Sorit, but under normal circumstances, good people do not tend to end up in prison.
That's...
So you do well to tell me what you know about the incident.
How many times do I have to tell you people? I mean, I don't know anything, I swear.
If he seems angry, maybe bide.
Sorry, I don't know what more to say, but I can't help you.
My apologies, Mr. Sorit. But considering that the incident occurred right here in the prison, I find it very hard to believe that you know nothing at all.
Oh, well, yes, I suppose I can see how it might seem unlikely, but it's true. If you're looking for the person who found the body, you'll have to look elsewhere.
I didn't mention that, dude. Why do you think I'm looking for the person who found the body? I certainly never mentioned any such thing to you. Is it because you do know something you're not telling me after all? The toupee flew off for a second, I saw that.
No, I just sense that's who you might be looking for, that's all. I'm simply a pet stylist in training. I don't know anything, truly.
There's no doubt about it now. This man is hiding something big. In which case, let's find out what he did yesterday, the day of the incident. My opponent is very good at hiding his true feelings, but not for long. It's time to smash that mask of his and see what lurks behind that phony smile. Probably murder. Tell me about the day of the incident. How was your day? Tell me about the day of the incident. If you really don't have anything to do with the murder, then you'll have nothing to hide, right?
Well, the day of the incident, Oh gosh, I mean, so much happened.
What were you doing? I want to know what you were doing, Mr. Sawit, in detail. Oh, we're going for the bishop.
I told you I'm a pet stylist in training. And that's what I was doing yesterday, training. Specifically, I was giving the animals a trim.
You didn't notice any commotion at the time of the incident. I would imagine things were suddenly quite tumultuous around here.
Well, commotion, you say? No, not really. Maybe I heard someone, but...
Were they screaming? You heard someone. Was this someone screaming by any chance? And don't try to tell me you don't remember. You continue to assert that you know nothing of the incident, Mr. Sawit. But I'm afraid I don't believe a word of it.
Gah!
Oh, guh.
No, I thought I heard someone yelling, but... I don't really remember.
Bruh. The fact that he heard a scream at the time of the murder may well prove to be a useful clue. I would do well to bear it in mind. How were things in the prison? What was it like here in the prison yesterday morning?
I really don't remember. I don't have the best memory, I'm afraid. Haha.
You know, if only someone were here to clock me over the head with a thinker statue, you know? Conk, yeah. Time to deploy my clue. You said you heard a scream. You don't remember? Please. You literally just confirmed that you heard a scream. Gah.
Oh, but I might have been mistaken. The truth is, I really don't remember.
Your memory fails you yet again. How convenient. But I know you're lying, Mr. Sawit.
How dare you talk to me like that?
I mean, I'm not lying. Ahaha. I'm good. I swear, let me out. Temper, temper. No.
Look, if you must know, when I'm working with the animals, I get to feed, when I'm working with the animals, I get into the zone. They're all I see.
Am I to understand you have something of a talent for animal grooming, then?
Well, my scissor technique could use a little more work, but I'd say I'm getting quite good with the animals. They seem to like me. I'm especially good at calming them down when they get scared.
Scared? And when exactly do they get scared? Surely it doesn't happen very often.
Well, no, thankfully it doesn't.
Bruh. A scream would frighten them. A loud scream would certainly frighten the animals, wouldn't it? Why are you going to such lengths to deny having heard the scream? Because, I don't know, he's the one screaming, I think. What is it you're hiding, Mr. Sawit? Tell me. Bonk. Gah. There was a stripper here. How do you not remember? Were you too busy, you know, playing with animals to notice the strippers?
I can assure you, I'm not hiding anything. I'll admit I did really hear somebody scream, but I'm not hiding anything, I promise.
The chess piece in front of you says otherwise, dipshit. The mask is finally beginning to crack. I have to shatter it completely by asking about the scream itself in more detail. I'm afraid you're about to learn a painful lesson, Mr. Sawit. That hiding things from me never ends well for my opponent. When did you hear it? When did you hear the scream?
Oh, wait, now I remember. I forgot about the show! They put on a show for us prisoners around the time of the incident, you see. Yes, performing animals, if I remember rightly. That's where I was in the morning.
So now you wish to claim that you didn't hear a scream because you were at the show. You do realize that goes completely against everything you've told me so far.
What are you gonna do about it, It is, my memory is patchy, as they say.
Well, someone seems to be hopping mad.
That animal show really had to be seen to be believed.
It did it? Tell me, what kind of animals did you see?
Let me see, a whale?
Why the fuck would you say whale? You dipshit! You weren't actually at the show, were you? And did you ride this whale? I have time to spare. Surely you've noticed, Mr. Sword, that I have exactly where I want you.
Really, it seems to me you're just wasting my time.
Ugh, should have picked my words. No, I wanted there to be something specific. Fuck.
Did you ride that whale?
Fuck. Mr. Sword may be good at hiding his emotions, but he also has a tail. I need to watch for it and respond. Oh well, you weren't at the show, bitch. Enough of your lies. You were nowhere near the show, were you? Gah.
Ah! Well, I seem to remember being there, but maybe I was, maybe I wasn't.
It's clear, Mr. Sword wasn't at the show. This feels like a vital clue. Who'd you hear screaming? Who did you hear screaming?
Wait, I just realized I made a mistake. When the incident happened, I was out in the yard, yes. So I didn't hear anybody screaming, no one at all.
Time to deploy my clue. You weren't at any show. Bishop takes the rook, or takes the king. I don't think that's how it works. Bishop, checkmate, baby. How long are you planning to keep up these lies? I already know that you weren't at the show.
Yeah.
The game's up, Mr. Sword. It's high time you told me the truth. I demand to know about this scream now.
I can't tell you what I don't know. I didn't hear any scream, not from the person who found the body.
Wait, so it wasn't the victim who screamed? How did you know I was talking about the person who found the body? How curious. Most people would assume that the scream had come from the victim. So then why do you think it came from the person who found the body, Gah.
I made a mistake, that's all.
How, Mr. Sword? How did you know that it was the person who found the body who screamed? Because you're the victim! Some of these options are so fucking funny. Tisk fucking tisk. I can't believe you're dead. Shall I tell you? You knew because it was you who found the body. And the scream that was heard when the incident occurred didn't come from the victim. It came from you! Pansy-ass bitch!
Yeah! How did you? Ugh! It's true, I admit it, but what gives you the right to treat people like this?
You're literally in prison. Checkmate. Bitch. Boop, boop. Now that we've established that you were the one who found the body, Mr. Sword, I believe you have lost any standing you might have, you might have had to withhold your cooperation.
All right, you win. But I'm sure I won't have anything useful to tell you. It probably isn't even worth your time.
It's not for you to decide. By my hand, the truth will be revealed. Every decision I make is to ensure that end. Hold it! Except that's not exactly what we're here to do, is it? What do you mean? We're not trying to expose the truth, we're trying to save Simeon. That's what we do now, remember? We gotta get a client out of trouble. Well, yeah, but when that man does it, he usually just figures out who the real killer is and prosecutes them instead. Not as a prosecutor, but as defense attorney's assistant.
What the K-Meister said. Yeah, you need to listen to the kid more, you know? A client has requested the services of Edgeworth & Co. And as your old man always said, your relationship with your client comes before everything else. So if you think Mr. Saint's well-being is taking a backseat to some quest for the truth, well, let's just say I don't like to fire people, so I need you to fight against your instincts a little harder, yeah? Get that Von Karma out of your fucking bitch.
This will take some getting used to. I mean, honestly, it was pretty easy being a defense attorney. That one time, but it's It's only because I had to do it for that man, you know? He was sick. He fell into a river and somehow came out with a cold. He's ridiculous. In any case, the importance of this man's testimony remains unchanged. Therefore, Mrs. Swords, I'm asking once more, what happened when you found the body? Finding the corpse. Which is what I will do, or, you know, I already found the corpse, but, like, I'll do this testimony after I take a quick bathroom break, so I will BRB. Whoop! I'm back! And so is Frank saw it. Okay, here we go.
I was in that workshop there by myself, practicing what I'd learned. I don't remember how, but I found myself in front of the door to the other workshop.
Ah, yes. I just found myself there.
I happened to peek in through the little window. And then I saw him lying there, a man not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself screaming in sheer terror. I've never seen a corpse before! Let me get this straight. The room you were in is next to the one where the corpse was found. Yes, that's right. I was in workshop B.
And you were there the whole day.
Yes, from 7 a.m. roll call onwards. There are 3 roll calls a day, you see. 7 a.m., noon, and 9 p.m.
And they check who's in the workshops during roll call, correct?
That's right.
Nothing was reported to be amiss at 7 a.m. Which means that Knight's body wasn't in the workshop yet at that point in time. I guess that means the murder took place after 7 a.m. Which puts it right around the time the show was happening.
Ah, yes, the show. I remember the other prisoners going to see it. I was too busy grooming.
And therefore, anybody who wasn't at the show has no alibi. Would that be a fair assessment, Mr. Sawit?
I guess so, but I only found the body, I swear.
There's a clear contradiction in Mr. Sawit's testimony. Rooting it out should be my first priority. Finding the corpse. Practicing what I learned.
Hold it!
Okay. What exactly were you practicing?
How to be a pet stylist, of course. I'm a model prisoner, after all.
So he keeps saying. Found myself in front of the door to the other workshop. What do you mean you don't know? You found yourself there, really?
That's right, and then I found myself peeking through the little window in the door.
Why did you think to do that?
Gosh, I don't know. I just found myself doing it, really.
Bruh. Yes, lessons in how to not be sus 101. Honestly, like, why would they let the prisoners have sharp implements? You clearly weren't concentrating on your work then.
No, that's not true. I'm a model prisoner. It's just all the other prisoners had gone to watch the show. I guess I was, well, kind of lonely.
Like being stuck at school after everybody else has gone home, huh?
Yes, exactly like that. Anyway, I found myself in front of the door to the other workshop, and I happened to peek in through the little window.
Hold it!
Window. Does that mean you didn't get a good look inside?
No, I couldn't. The window was not only small, but it had bars over it, you see.
They're not that... The bars are, like, pretty far apart, though.
Not exactly a panoramic view.
They're just so the guards can check what's going on, right?
That's right, yes. You're a very knowledgeable young lady.
I'm gonna stay away from you.
You bet! I guess you could say I know a little something about prisons now, too. So I can break out of them if I want.
I'll have to remind myself to address this newfound interest later.
Anyway, yes, I peeked in through the little window in the workshop door. I saw him lying there.
Hold it!
A man not moving, dead!
Could you tell right away that if it was a man or woman?
It was clearly a man. His physique, his clothes. It was also very clear that he was dead.
You could tell just by peeking through the little window.
Look, let's just say this wasn't my first dead body.
What? What? You mean you're in prison for...
To my eternal shame, yes. This was, however, the first time I'd seen another person's handiwork up close, so, you know, I'd like to compare notes. To my eternal shame, as if I had any fucking shame in killing her. I quailed in fright and found myself screaming in sheer terror.
Hold it!
Do you recall how exactly you screamed? Any words you might have used?
No, I only remember that I screamed. Folks don't tend to remember when they're busy crying out in terror, Miles. Exactly, so yes, I screamed, that's all I remember.
He presents himself as an innocent bystander, but nothing could be further from the truth. Given what he is, things couldn't have happened as he claims. The contradiction in his testimony is as clear as day. I just need to present the evidence that proves it. Peek through the little window. Hold on. Victim was tied up. Hold on. I'm starting to... Okay, like, was he tied up? Like, so it's like, oh, it's impossible to ID him as a guy, not moving dead.
Objection!
Nope. Mr. Sword, I'm correct and you're wrong. The tarp?
Objection!
No. If you'd be so good so as to look at this piece of evidence and shove it down your fucking throat and choke on it! Peeking through the window.
Objection!
There we go. It's the sensor. Yeah, that was my first instinct, but I'm like, oh, but he technically didn't try to walk in or anything. Enough of these pathetic lies, Mrs. Sawit. I'm afraid you've rather lost sight of what you are.
What I am? I know precisely what I am. I'm a former newspaper salesman who's training to be a pet stylist.
Hold it!
You're a murderer! But that's not all you are, is it? Or did you forget the bracelet you wear around your wrist? A bracelet that marks you as a prisoner, and therefore unable to move around as you please. As we both know, stepping outside of that door would have sounded an alarm.
Well, that's...
But there's no way you could have looked into the other workshop without leaving the room you were in. Oh, I misinterpreted this entirely. I thought it was just like going inside, but I guess, yeah, leaving is also sensors. Guh.
Hoo-wee! Stylishly done, Edgeru.
Edgeru? What? But doesn't this mean that Mr. Saw couldn't have found the body then? Good question, Kay. Perhaps Mr. Saw himself can explain.
So actually, I may have forgotten to mention one very important
fuck you!
One very important detail. Sorry about that.
This fucking bitch.
I can explain exactly how I was able to see the body, if you like.
By all means, go ahead. The quaps.
There's a little trick we prisoners know about, you see. As long as you leave your bracelet inside the door, you can lean out and without triggering the alarm. That's how I was able to peek through the window and into the workshop next door. Inside, I spotted the victim's dead body, which made me scream in fright.
So he's saying he was able to take a look next door because he had kept his arm inside workshop B as he leaned out. I don't know, the distance seems too wide. Please don't tell anybody, tell anyone about our little trick, especially not the guards, please! Is this it? Is this all he was hiding? No. I'd better dig a little deeper into his testimony, just in case. Old friend, yeah. Indeed.
This little trick we prisoners know about, you see. As long as you leave your bracelet inside the door, you can lean out without triggering the alarm.
Able to peek through the window and into the workshop next door. I spotted the victim's dead body, which made me scream in fright.
Hold it!
Tell me some more about this trick, Mr. Sword.
Of course, it's quite simple, really.
Hold it!
I suppose this allows you to enjoy a little taste of freedom?
It does, to be honest. It's one of the few things that brings me joy anymore.
A rather surprising source of joy. What about all the animals? But rule breaking isn't exactly a demonstration of remorsefulness, is it?
Oh, but I am remorseful. I always am. I'm a model prisoner, after all.
I so do regret killing that, Wendy Rock. Right? I'm beginning to suspect he doesn't know what a model prisoner actually is. So you use this trick to peek through the window.
That's right, yes.
I made sure the guard wasn't looking and leaned out into the corridor. That's how I was able to peek through the window and into the workshop next door.
Hold it!
Why did you make so much of an effort just to take a look?
Well, you see, I heard noises coming from next door. And that room was supposed to be empty, so I thought it was strange.
And you went to look as soon as you heard the noises?
Yes, of course. I had to see what was going on, so I went right away.
I see. Are there any problems with what Mr. Sword just said? I don't know, is there something? I'm gonna assume yes, there's a problem. No, we don't hear the air, we see it. That'd be something he'd say. Well, he did see it. He saw it. You claim that you looked into the next room as soon as you heard some noise. If that's the case, you must have seen more than just a dead body. Because the person who made the noises should have been in there too. You got him quaking in his boots, Mr. Edgeworth! Mr. Sword, tell us the truth about what you saw. It's in the name, dipshit! You do, of course, have the right to remain silent. However, I will kill you if you do that. But it will do little to dispel the notion that you were somehow involved in this crime.
Shit! I'm sorry. I did see something else, but it's too insane to believe. I really thought I might have dreamt it. That's why I wasn't sure if I should mention it.
Just tell us what you saw.
Oh, all right. It was that dog. And what I saw is the stuff of nightmares. That huge black dog had sunk its terrible teeth into the victim's throat.
I don't know about that, man. Maybe he was just, you know, taking a little taste. A little taste. The man's already dead. Also, he was killed instantly by a stab wound. I feel like it would be noticeable, right? What did you just say?
It was hellish. Utterly hellish. That beast! That awful beast, he killed him!
Suddenly I don't feel so good.
Oh, jeepers creepers, that's awful. Talk about traumatizing. It was dreadful, horrible. Now you know I couldn't help but scream.
So there's a man-eating dog in the prison's animal population, is there? Somehow I kind of fucking doubt it. Black dog. Like that one, Led Zeppelin song?
And that really is everything, I promise. You believe me, don't you?
For now. This one seems too far-fetched to lie, even for you. It's the Black Hound of Baskerville! Ace Attorney, it all lines up! It all lines up! I'd like you to append what you just told us to your testimony, if you don't mind.
Very well. I don't know why you say it like that. We're not in court, dude.
I spotted the victim's dead body, which makes me
Hold it!
right. How much do you remember about the man you saw?
Oh, I remember everything. Let's see. He had blonde hair and his neck was covered in blood because he was
Dead, yes, we know that, Mr. Sword. Thank you very much.
I'm just telling you what I saw. I thought you attorneys were obsessed with the little details.
There's some serious venom behind those words. Something tells me he may not have had the best experience with defense attorneys in the past. What? Yeah, duh. Also saw that black dog, his mouth clamped tight around the man's throat.
Hold it!
You're sure this black dog was biting the victim's throat?
Yes, there was blood everywhere. The beast's mouth was dripping with it, and
maybe he just had some lipstick on. You don't know, man.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Spare us the gory details, will you?
What about the victim? Was he... Don't say it! Don't say it! You really need to ask him that, Mr. Edgeworth!
Ow! Okay, what was that punch for? I'm on your side here. He wasn't moving at all. He was just lying there, menacingly.
Meaning he was already dead.
With so much blood, it just oozing from his neck. Oh, he was dead as a doornail, I'm sure of that. Not even a twitch of the finger, just lifeless. Enough already. Why do you have to go into every little detail like that? To give you a nice and accurate testimony, that is what you want, isn't it? Fucking defense attorneys. Shall I add what I've said to my testimony, Mr. Edgeworth?
Please do.
It was awful, I tell you. Terrible.
He was dead as a doornail, I'm sure of that. Not even the twitch of a finger, just lifeless. I remember seeing his ring gleaming as it caught the light. It featured a snowflake motif in relief. What? Bruh.
Hold it!
How do you see that much detail from far away? Also, it was covered by the blanket, so you paint a very vivid picture.
Well, I had a front row seat, I suppose. I could almost feel the agony of the poor man's final moments.
I don't think I'll be getting any sleep tonight, Mr. Edgeworth. Hey, you've literally seen dead bodies before. What are you talking about? You won't? Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, and it's all your fault for pressing him for more gory details.
I'll be having nightmares tonight myself. It's all still so fresh in my memory. It's nothing like the corpse I fucking killed.
Seeing his ring gleaming as it caught the light featured a snowflake motif in relief.
Hold it!
A snowflake motif in relief. You seem to have a very clear memory of this ring, Mr. Sawit.
Well, I used to go door to door selling newspaper subscriptions, you see. I had to take people in at a glance. Their appearance, their mood, that sort of thing. Figuring out who exactly you're dealing with is the first step in any sale.
Except in this case, you were figuring out a corpse.
Oh, what can I say? Force of habit. One that served me very well in my sales career, if I do say so myself. Not so much my murdering career, though.
Even so, you seem to have
You seem to have remembered things to an uncanny level of detail. I suppose, nevertheless, it's true. I remember the ring, the relief, all of it. That is what he's saying even plausible, though. Perhaps I should take another look at the condition of the victim's body as we found it. I know what I saw, Mr. Edgeworth, and my eyes don't lie. Well, I can't tell if they're lying or not because you keep them closed. So Knight was bitten in the throat by a dog that lives here in the prison. Not the most plausible of explanations, I have to say. Well, they do say that pets take after their owners, and that guy must be fucking freaky. But there's some things that they shouldn't take after. Not if they're supposed to help reform their owners. Otherwise, what's the point of having an animal therapy program? I should probably ask Mr. Sword a little more about this dog. I don't know. It's a long-ass fucking testimony. I know. I guess I present the tarp, right? No.
Objection!
What? That's so fucking bullshit. That's so fucking bullshit. The tarp's covering the fucking hand. You know what I mean, video game? What, you're gonna make me fucking present the body notes? Bitch!
Objection!
Fuck you. Tisk, tisk, fucking tisk, saw it. A ring with a snowflake relief. Yes, I saw it clear as day. It was carved in such fine detail. Interesting. Your testimony is certainly very accurate. In fact, I'd say it's a little too accurate. And what's wrong with being too accurate? I mean this, you testified to having seen a ring with a snowflake design on it. And while the victim did indeed have a ring on his finger... See, exactly as I said! There's no way you could have seen it. Take a look at this photograph. Look at this graph! As you can see, the victim's right hand was covered up by a top. It would have been impossible for you to see his ring, let alone what design was on it. Unless, that is, you approached the body and removed the sheet. Or if you were the one who put the sheet there in the first place. You told us earlier you only took a look through the window in the door. Yet you seem to have seen quite a lot since from such a disadvantaged location, Mr. Sword. Who the heck do you think you are, huh? Mr. Big Shot! Big Shot. Acting like you know it all. I mean, I saw what I saw, I swear! I swear on my name, saw it! I saw it! Oh, I know, that man's arm, it must have moved under that tarp after I peeked in.
Objection!
Nuh-uh, he was dead as hell, nonsense. You already told us that can't have been the case. He wasn't moving at all, he was just lying there, menacingly! Meaning he was already dead. You said it yourself that the victim was already dead, and dead men don't move, do they? I mean, they can if you instill them with the right amount of, you know, electricity to certain parts. Hooey! Is that the stench of ode to desperation I smell? What are you hiding, Mr. Sword? Tell us! No, Good. You're wrong. I know what I saw. Not again! Ow! You! Fucking nasty. You couldn't let it go, how could you? Had to keep on poking and prodding. Fucking defense attorneys. You slimy two-bit associate attorney! Seems the real Mr. Sword has finally revealed himself. Toupee wig flew. Oh, that's quite the rug he was rocking. Came straight at you like some kind of flying black cat. Look, I'm just a sweet, innocent witness here. But are you really? Because I must say, I have doubts. Very serious doubts. What's that supposed to mean? You saw something that should have been impossible to see from outside the workshop. So how did you do it? That's simple. Mr. Sword, this is where you were standing when you saw the body.
Inside workshop A.
Take that!
You were in the same room as the body. That's the only way you could have seen the relief on the ring. But I don't think he killed him, though. Because it's like, they wouldn't repeat a murderer, right? Unless it's like Shelly the killer, but he doesn't count.
Ha! Ha ha! Say what you want, but you don't have a shred of evidence, do you? Nothing to prove I was in the room with the body anyway.
There's probably like toupee DNA in here, bro.
You can't prove it, can you? Because I was in the next room over. Minding my own business and looking after the animals. Why else would I have signed out... Wait. Why else would I have signed out a pair of rubber gloves? For fun? Now put up or shut up. I want to see evidence that proves I was in the room with the body.
Thank you for mentioning the gloves.
Take
Here you
that.
go. Thank you for making it relevant, Pookie. Mwah. Remind me, Mr. Sword, what were you doing when you discovered the body?
How many times do I was practicing my pet styling techniques.
Of course. Then perhaps this rubber glove might mean something to you.
That's...
This glove was found by the victim's body. I believe it was dropped by the killer. And I can't help but notice that you have a similar glove tucked into your apron.
No, this one's different. This is just my lucky glove.
Hold it!
Yes, that one does seem awfully lonely, doesn't it?
It's just a rubber glove. There are hundreds of them all over the prison. This doesn't prove anything.
Objection!
Not yet, perhaps, but if I were to ask the police to check this glove for prints, I have a feeling the results would be rather fascinating. And especially deadly. Oh shit, we've inverted him. It's over. He's dead.
Objection!
What? Objection! Wait, that was him? Wait, what? What the?
Haha! That was a pretty rad objection, am I right?
Wait, do I have to reevaluate the voice? That was deep as fuck. Objection! Haha! That was a pretty rad objection, am I right? Please, Fender, now is not the time for tomfoolery. But I have a legit objection, because this isn't over. There's something that still doesn't make sense. A man here's a prisoner, right? And he's got one of those bracelet doohickeys on. That's true! So, how could he have left his workshop in the first place? His bracelet would have triggered the alarm if he tried. Right. We don't have a good explanation for that yet. Well, anything you'd like to share, good buddy? We're all friends here. That's weird. He should be he should be... Wait. Clinging. He should be clinging with a G. He should be clinging onto that brace like a big round lifesaver it is. In what way? As in, it's the best hope our wig-flinging friend here has for getting off the hook from murder. Sorry, can't get to the crime scene with a bracelet on. If it was me, I'd be arguing that for my life. And yet he hasn't said a peep about it. Wonder where that might be, huh? Oops. The sound of silence. I suppose Miss Law Priestess did preach that silence is golden yesterday, too. Whoa, you sound like an actual attorney for a second there, Mr. Fender. The worst of times are when lawyers calmly show our biggest smiles. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. Gregory taught me that. It's part of the attorney's code he lived by. So, friend, what's the dealio? Why so coy about your bracelet?
Well, to tell you the truth, it's broken.
Broken?
I fell over a little while back, you see, and hit it on the floor. After that, it didn't seem to set the sensors off anymore. I should have told the guards about it, I know, but, well, it was awfully convenient for murdering, for just getting around.
I see. So your bracelet is broken. But do they really break that easily? If so, then this prison has a serious security problem. You there, could we have a moment? Oh, aren't you just the cutest? Meow! How can I help you, sir? This prisoner's bracelet appears to be broken. What, really? That's not good. I'll get someone to find a replacement right away, one that... And we've really upgraded the models. It shocks you twice as much now. And sometimes it shocks you for no reason at all. Thank you. We'll keep hold of the broken one for the time being. Sawat's bracelet wasn't working at the time of the incident and could not be detected by the sensors. Of course, sir. I trust you'll take good care of it.
Sweet. Bracelet sorted. Now, to turn our murderer in, yeah?
What? No, I didn't kill anybody. Well, you know, I didn't kill this one, at least.
Oh, whoa there, Palio. You were the one who said your bracelet was out of commission. Or were there other inmates freely roaming the halls while everybody was busy watching the show?
No, I just found the body, that's all, I promise. And when I did, that enormous dog still had his mouth wrapped around the poor man's neck. I only went into the workshop after the beast had left.
And why did you go in?
Well, fine. I wanted to go through his pockets, okay? I wanted to rob his ass.
He's going to rob the corpse?
Loot that body.
That explains why he remembers Knight's ring in so much detail.
Hey, what are you looking at me like that?
I'm a great thief! I never stooped so low as to steal from a...
Well, I didn't steal anything either. The show ended just after I'd entered the room, and all the other inmates came trickling downstairs after. I panicked, rushed back to the other workshop, and started my fake screaming.
And dropped the glove in your haste, huh?
Interesting.
I guess this all just about hangs together. Anything smell funky to you, Miles?
Other than whether Mr. Swords is the one who did it, I'd say one very significant question still remains. The question of how Knight made it into the prison proper from his holding cell in the detention center. It's gotta be through the office area, right? Which makes me think it's Fur Coat Lady. Because she's the warden, right?
Yeah! That one's a doozy.
Also can't help but wonder about another key feature of Mr. Swords' testimony. Doggy. A dog's involvement can only mean one thing. Mr. Swords!
Yes, what is it?
Were you the only prisoner who didn't go to watch the show?
But no, there was one other who didn't.
Am I right in thinking that this person couldn't have watched the show even if he wanted to? What? What do you mean?
Yes, how did you?
Oh, because it's a seeing eye dog. Right. So he's blind, I guess. I knew it. I had my suspicions when we first ran into that black dog yesterday, but this confirms it. For a criminal that dangerous to end up in a place like this is unbelievable, but... Do we have, like, Alcatraz in the Ace Attorney universe? Where is this person's cell?
You're going to see... him?
Who are we talking about here?
Him! He's not like the other prisoners, you know. He's special. Gets treated like royalty. Ugh. But you didn't hear that from me. All I'll say is, if you value your life, you'll stay well away from him.
What? Will you please stop trying to scare us all the time?
The big cheese, huh? Well, I for one definitely value my life, so that sucks.
And they keep him in maximum security.
Oh.
Which is over there.
I see. Maximum security. Well, that's certainly one way of treating someone differently. Building layout data updated in my organizer. Okay.
Alright, quit being so mysterious and tell us who he is already.
Let's just say he's highly skilled when it comes to people's lives. Better than anyone, in fact. He's killed so many more people than me. And, that's all I'm prepared to say on the subject. In fact, I may have already said too much. I might die tomorrow. Well, Milesley, anything you care to share? Or are you gonna leave Kay and I in the dark here, too?
The mystery man in maximum security is an old acquaintance. Let's go pay him a visit. I suspect we'll find our dark canine friend there, too.
Doggy. I can't believe you found out about my bracelets.
I was expecting you to show a little more of remorse.
Huh? Oh, well, of course. I'm very remorseful, yes. Anyway, shouldn't you be, on your way to maximum security?
A word of warning, but I suggest you be on your best behavior from now on. Like, actually, and not just fucking bullshit.
Of course I won't be stepping out of line again.
As if I needed a reminder from the likes of you. You might also consider using your best words too, Mr. Sword. I'm going to deduct your fucking prison pay. Dun, 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 kitty. It's a cat.
What a possum kitty.
Please, Kay. I'd appreciate it if you could stick to using normal words.
If I had a little buddy like our life in prison would be so bad.
Oh, what am I thinking?
I can't get locked up for real.
Perhaps I'd better give her a meowments to get this cat speak out of her system. It's infectious, my god.
Piggy.
Hello. Oh, that's a big cell. Yeah, royalty, huh?
Wow, it's pitch black in there. Can't see a thing. But I guess neither can he, huh?
But didn't you say that the Yatagarasu takes flight even in the dead of night or something?
Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares take flight. One alone source to shine the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief Yatagarasu.
Whoa, you are one powerful performer.
Thanks, but that doesn't help me see in the dark. I'm a human, not a three-legged raven.
Doggy. Doggy here. Oh, spooky. Whoa.
They're fucking babies!
Ah, Mr. Edgeworth. That voice. I knew it. It has been far too long. Can we... Is this someone we know? You remember me? Could hardly forget now, could I? After all, you are the one who put me away.
Mr. Edgeworth? Are you talking to that dog?
Or is there someone else in there? Still can't see a dang thing. Oh, but I am forgetting myself. Forgive me, I do not often receive visitors. One moment, I will turn on the lights. Oh, hi. What the fuck? Boss? That's so funny. VO55 boss. Holy shit, he's got a statue of himself in the back? How? Man, he is a real egghead, huh?
You are a heavy-footed lot. Am I right in thinking there are 3 of you in all? Very well. Perhaps we should start by introducing ourselves. I am Bodhidharma Kanis.
Oh. So, it's Bodhisattva shit. And Kanis because he has a dog. I see.
I am Bodhidharma Kanis. As you may have gathered, Mr. Edgeworth and I are old acquaintances.
Kanis was a notorious assassin. Some knew him as the Blind Butcher. You know, that's kind of impressive, I'm not gonna lie. His only weapons were a vicious hunting hound and a fearsomely sharp knife. His appearance was always announced by the sound of bells. Yeah, from his seeing eye dog. The last sound his victims would ever hear.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, am I to guess why you have come to see me?
You know why I'm here. In fact, I'm willing to bet you know every detail of this sordid little affair already.
Then I suppose we have nothing to hide from one another.
Hi. Oh, doggy. Dog jump scare. Well, you know, I have to trust a man who loves his dog, you know? Also, that implies that this dog is not part of the program, right? He just brought this dog from inside, or from outside, which is allowed, I guess. He still gets the Al Capone treatment. Yeah. It's kind of crazy that the dog still has the microchip shit, though. Like, what is that thing in the background? I want to look at his cell some more. Suspicion of murder. Your faithful canine friend is currently the chief suspect in a murder investigation. The person who found the body saw a dog with its mouth around the victim's throat.
Your witness is mistaken. Helmut is a gentle soul. He is my eyes, nothing more. It is absurd to think that he would do such a thing, isn't it, boy?
No, I killed that guy.
Yes, it is. You're a good boy, aren't you?
Oh, he's got a little ball. Helmut is more than a mere seeing eye dog, and he's certainly no good boy. He's also a trained killer. A weapon once used in this man's sordid trade. I don't think it's him, though.
This witness of yours, he is trustworthy, I assume?
Sort is anything but trustworthy, and he's still very much a suspect himself. I can hardly claim his testimony is beyond reproach.
No, then. I thought as much. Yes, I did. Helmut, yes.
See, I will never... I'll never distrust... At least I'll never initially distrust a man who loves his dog. Probably a Buddha statue surrounded with religious symbols. Probably, yeah. I mean, it seems to be a statue of himself, though. I guess he is the Bodhidharma, Kanis. It figures that he already knew who our witness is. Hey, you want to look at this badge? This is the badge that put you away, remember?
Very well.
Huh?
You wish to water the flowers of the earth with the blood of your veins. What a noble request.
Blood's not a very good, nutrient, I think. Or plants.
I will gladly see to its fulfillment.
That's so... That's so funny. That's so funny that, like, the dog licking his face makes him look more sinister. That's so funny. How did they come up with this shit, bro? I'll thank you not to ascribe such morbid meaning to the proof of my profession. Huh. Water the flowers of the earth with the blood of your veins. What a noble request. Oh, is that? Huh. Because that was specific dialogue, because Edgeworth mentioned the proof of his profession. I guess he's saying, like, oh, it's a flower that has, like, a blood center, right? Huh. Your alibi. What were you doing between 8 and 10 a.m. yesterday morning, Mr. Canis?
During the show, you mean? I was here, ensconced in these humble surroundings. I have developed a passion for wood carving, you see. An obsession, even. I was engrossed in it all morning.
And they just let me have chisels here for some reason. And you have permission to engage in such a hobby. I believe someone would actually let you. Oh, hey, look. Chess. What's going on there?
The warden and I have an understanding.
An understanding? That's ridiculous. This man shouldn't be allowed one, let alone 5 chisels. Huh. And nothing but lethal weapons in his hands.
I was carving Buddhist pieces at first, but by the 674th, my interest had begun to wane.
That's a lot of Buddhist pieces. Wow, that must have taken forever!
I'm not short on time, baby. Time is all I have, child. In any case, my focus has now shifted to pieces, such as these.
Wait, you made those? That's kind of crazy. Is that Cerberus? Wow. Holy shit. Wait a minute. Let me analyze. Okay. You know, it may seem like the White King has better defenses. However, you have to take into account that the black pieces have a fucking 3-headed dog beast that guards hell. I wonder how that piece moves.
You play too, do you not, prosecutor? Perhaps one day you might indulge me. Though you may find my game rather rudimentary. I only began after my arrival here, I'm afraid.
What's that piece? A dog with 3 heads? Cerberus.
Ah, yes, the dogs of war. You must forgive my little joke. Chess is, after all, a game of war. Soldiers, knights, castles. All doing their utmost to protect the king. All loyal to the last. I have always thought it strange that such a game has no place for a dog. After all, what more loyal weapon could an army call upon?
Doggy.
Still, it's simply a piece I made for fun. Fear not, I play by the regular rules, and with regular pieces.
Can't imagine it's easy finding opponents to play here in prison, though.
I mostly play against myself, because that's what all the smart people do. Oh, I have my correspondence.
Correspondence chess, then? Sharing moves by post?
Yes. Even prisoners are allowed to send and receive letters. Their contents are inspected, of course. Although, I have yet to receive the details of my current opponent's next move.
Oh, it's fucking Bronco. It's Bronco, he fucking died. Dog chess piece data jotted down. Sounds like this current opponent isn't a resident here.
We have a board and pieces, a game, Mr. Edgeworth. It is rare that I have the chance to play an opponent face-to-face these days.
As tempting of an offer as that is, I'm afraid I'll have to politely refuse. I'm a bit, on the clock here. I don't have time to be playing games. I also doubt you'd stick to the rules. Fucking cheater.
Your unhealthy of relationship with the rules. I wonder if it's because all you have is work. Such a shame. Such a terrible shame. Isn't it, Helmut? Yes.
He loves his dog. It's a good dog. Even the dog's feeling sorry for me. Pitied by a fucking dog. I bet Pess also pities you. The victim. I suppose you know the identity of the deceased, Mr. Canis?
His name was Bronco Knights, was it not? Poor, unfortunate soul. So sad. It's true.
You keep your ear to the ground.
My ears are all I have, Mr. Edgeworth.
Why am I not surprised that he's plugged into the prison's information network?
But perhaps he was not so unfortunate after all.
What do you mean?
Mr. Knight's crime was a grave one. A crime for which he would have been made to pay dearly anyway. The attempted assassination of a president. That is no small matter.
Attempted assassination? Wait, Mr. Edgeworth, did Mr. Knight... Yes, we proved that he murdered his team leader, and that there was no attempt on the president's life. Huh. That's interesting. What? Could it be? Are they attempting to cover up President Wang's fake assassination scheme? That fucking cowardly lion fucking bitch!
Whoa there, cowboy. You're saying the prankster didn't actually have a pop at the prez? That was hard to defend him on the charge of attempted murder.
You mean you don't know what really happened? So what? They just blamed the whole assassination thing on Mr. Knight? It would explain why the committee was so keen to get involved. They're fucking sweeping the shit under the rug, god damn it. Of course, they took you off the case to try and keep you away.
And swapped in that wiener kid.
The wiener kid! Yeah, okay. I'll accept the name change. I'll fucking take it.
And swapped in that wiener kid to push through an attempted murder charge.
In other words, they're trying to cover up the truth.
So they really were trying to frame him.
Huh?
According to the guards this night, was it? They tell me he was violently insisting that he had attempted no assassination.
Which would have come out anyway when the case went to trial.
I am no expert in legal matters, but allow me to say this one thing. I know for a certainty that he would not have been the first inmate imprisoned on false pretenses. An uncomfortable fact, but a fact nonetheless. Yes, Helmut, yes, it is, yes. Oh, good boy.
This guy definitely, like, gives his dog open mouth kisses. You know? He seems the type of guy, which is really nasty. But I guess he loves his dog?
The courtroom is not always the bastion of truth you believe it to be, Mr. Edgeworth.
No bastion of truth, huh? I've heard something to that effect before. Yes, from a certain Interpol agent who doesn't have much faith in prosecutors. Fucking...
Shilong Lang, bitch! You're not twisting the truth behind those closed courtroom doors too, are you? Fueled by that kind of thinking, is it any wonder that courts produce nothing but falsities and lies? Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today. Grrr.
I never was able to fully dispel his mistrust of prosecutors.
Even Helmut understands, don't you, Helmut? Yes, you do. The truth's revealed in court and your deductions. It is dangerous to trust either implicitly. But I am not bitter. You are not the first to make me a subject of unfounded suspicions in recent days. In fact, I was visited by another prosecutor only yesterday. He was accompanied by a judge. And, you know, the moment he saw Helmut over here, kind of ran away screaming like a little bitch. They even dragged the warden along, her distaste for me lingering unspoken in the air.
Not those two again. Prosecutor Winner and Judge Gavelle. I can't believe his name is fucking Winner. Prosecutor Wiener.
They went over my cell with a fine-toothed comb, but they left empty-handed. They were looking for the murder weapon, I believe, to no avail. But I mustn't take it personally. Rumor has it they searched every cell in the prison, and still failed to find what they were looking for. I pray they weren't too disappointed.
Interesting.
Huh. Well, that posed more questions than it answered. What do we do now? You wanna hug it out?
Sword's testimony is flimsy at best. I'll need more proper evidence if I want to take Canis on. I don't think he did it, though.
A doggy! Well, I think that's quite enough chit-chat for one day. Helmut will show you out. Good boy, Helmut. Go on now. He's not showing us out permanently, right?
Right. Let's get out of here, come on! I won't lose to a fucking dog! Until next time, Mr. Canis.
It does pain me that our brief time must end, just as we were becoming reacquainted.
I await your return, Mr. Edgeworth.
Doggy. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, doggy. She climbed the fucking thing! Now to gather the evidence I need to bolster my case. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth! That's the best hiding spot she could find? It's alright, Kay. You can come down now. The dog is fine. It's just a big, goofball. Where's Fender? He ran off somewhere. I had no idea he could move that fast. He's pretty spry for an old guy. Fender. What a fucking bitch. So, what do we do? What do we do now? You and I will continue the investigation, and I know just where to start. By solving that one particular mystery that's been dogging us this whole time. Knight's body was found in one of the prison workshops, but he was presumably being detained in one of the detention center's holding cells. So how did he wind up on the other side of those heavy security doors? Let's start by investigating the holding cells. And Mr. Knight's room, right? But what about Mr. Fender? I'm sure he'll find us when he's ready. Fucking pansy. Sure, but he is kind of a boss, isn't he? Oh well. I don't care. The victim's cell is just over there. Lead the way, Mr. Edgeworth! I've just about had it. Who's that? I have just about had it. Warden Lagarde. She must have come from the corridor marked no entry. That's to the office. He's still not talking, ma'am. Even with the evidence you borrowed from the precinct? No, and I've tried so many times I've lost count. What am I supposed to do? I can't send in a blank report. I guess a killer for hire was always going to be a tough nut to crack. A killer for hire? Oh, so we're talking about, fucking Bodhidharma, whatever the fuck his name. Wait, yeah, he was an assassin, right? A hired assassin? Oh. I couldn't help overhearing, Warden Lagarde, but were you talking about Bodhidharma Canis? My, you were listening. How very gauche of you. A girl's privacy is her armor, you know. Do you normally conduct interrogations of the man yourself? Oh, it's not just him, darling. I try to have the occasional tete-a-tete with everyone you see. I'm very, touchy-feely. I'm very personal for a warden. That's what it means to be a member of the family in this little home of ours. There isn't a person who hasn't made the pilgrimage to my office at least once. Your office? How sweet. He's angling for an invite. Well, I suppose it is the hottest ticket in town. It's down this corridor here, darling, but FYI, I don't just let anybody wander in willy-nilly. Let's see, that would put it right around here. Yeah, the morning's up. That's a wonderful room, if I do say so myself. All my guests rave about it. And who wouldn't want a view of my fabulous garden in the yard? Ooh la la! The yard? If it's anything like the rest of the place is probably full of adorable animals, right? Can I see? Where's the yard? Oh, darling, it's so sweet of you to take an interest, but I'm afraid that's just not possible. Why not? Because you're not a member of our home. Get arrested first, sweetie. If you want to see it that badly, you'll just have to get convicted for doing something unspeakable. That's a rather steep price to pay. Oh, but just listen to me, chattering away like there's no tomorrow. It's time for Allie's lunchy brunch. The poor dear will be dying. Allie?
The sweetest little deer in all the world. I know I shouldn't have favorites, but you know how it is. Now to the yard with me. Ciao for now, darlings. Is Allie the fox on your neck? Okay, bye. I wanted to ask her more about Canis, but she dominated that conversation from start to finish. Well, she also kind of intimidates me a little bit. Ugh, let's go investigate the victim's cell, shall we? Whoa, this place sucks, honestly. This place sucks ass. So this is Knight's cell. When do you think he was brought in, Mr. Edgeworth? It would have had to have been the evening of the 25th, just after the events at the lake. And then, at some point, he wound up in the prison proper. But how? Must be some evidence here that will point us in the right direction. Alright, let's get looking, Mr. Edgeworth! I see you, scuff marks in the floor. Reflected in the mirror is a security camera, a great thief's greatest enemy. Nothing about this place is very thief-friendly, if I'm being honest. I think that might be entirely deliberate, Kay. God! I'd like you to retrieve the footage from the security camera and review it as carefully as you can. If you see anything out of the ordinary, inform me immediately. Yes, sir. What is this shit? I must scour the scene. Yep, there's the fucking correspondence. That's the fucking correspondence chest. A Second Chance at Life by who? Oh, fuck, I can't see. Interview with a former... What? Oh, prisoner. Second Chance at Life. Interview with a former prisoner. Making money while serving time. You'll laugh at tomorrow. An anthology. Well, you'll laugh tomorrow. An anthology. Understanding animal emotions. Life as a pet stylist. 200 Days to Freedom. An escape story. There's so many of those. Oh, that's the third volume, I see. Oh, what's the menu doing here, Mr. Edgeworth? That's a fancy-ass fucking menu. The fuck? They eat better than I do. It seems that those held in the detention center are able to choose what they'd like to eat each day. If they can afford it, that is. Money makes the world go round, I guess. But doesn't it make life super easy for rich detainees? Well, Kay, bear in mind that the people held in these cells haven't been found guilty yet. Some of them don't deserve to be punished. Quite a few of them, in fact. So you're saying it's fine that people with money don't have as hard a time of it as everybody else? Ugh. How did I wind up defending the practices of the detention system? Books. Wow, that's a lot of books. Let's take a look. You'll Laugh Tomorrow, an anthology. Understanding Animal Emotions. Life as a Pet Stylist. Maybe there was more to Mr. Knight than met the eye. Sadly, I don't think these were his. They were likely specially selected and placed here for the detainees. But to hope that they would want to better themselves during their time here. A Second Chance at Life. Interviews with a former prisoner. These books appear to have been written by current model prisoners and former inmates. Oh, I like the look of this one. 200 Days to Freedom, an escape story. And this one too, making money while serving time. This facility may have more deeply rooted problems than I thought. Hey, listen. Hey, look at this weird piece of paper. There's some sort of grid on it. Let's take a closer look.
3 pawns, bishop, king. Rook, pawn, pawn, pawn. Rook, rook. Rook, no, pawn to g6. Next move, bishop to g2. No, 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 no. Wait. Bishop to g2. Okay. I can't believe I gotta analyze the goddamn board. Hold on. Okay, so he did get that. He got that fucking correspondence. Who's playing what color here? Also, what kind of fucking nerd writes out rook, no, pawn to g6? Why would you write that out? Just erase it, loser. The fuck? Wait. Fuck you mean pawn to- oh, alright, white. I thought I was looking at this pawn and I'm like, what the fuck do you mean pawn to g6? You can't fucking reach that shit. Pawn to g6? What the fuck does that do for you, man? Yes, let me... I mean, I guess there's not really much you can do, right? No, when you're just a chill guy who likes to play chess over mail with a, you know, friendly big puppy, you know? And, you know, you killed, like hundreds of people. I think everything lines up, yeah? The grid appears to be a chess diagram. The victims, I suppose. What's a chess diagram? A visual representation of a game of chess. See how the locations of all the pieces are marked? It seems to be a closely fought contest. But perhaps if this pawn would... No, wait. Not now, Mr. Wedgwood! This is no time to be playing games! Yes, I suppose you're right. I wanted to get into it, though. Hmm? This isn't the first time I've seen this configuration of pieces. It was from a different perspective, but it was definitely the same game. Perhaps it would be wise to take another look at the evidence in my possession. Could this be related to the evidence? I don't know. Probably. It's chess game. I've seen it before. Enough with the chess chat, Mr. Wedgworth. We're supposed to be investigating here. Focus! I am investigating. This particular bit of chess chat could prove to be vital. Now, take a look at this. Can you tell me what it is? It's the chess that we saw in Mr. Candace's cell. But, I don't really know how the rules... I don't really know the rules of chess, so... The rules of the game are not important here. What is important are the positions of the pieces. Compared to the ones in Mr. Candace's cell with these. Do you notice anything? Oh! I guess. I don't know which piece is which or anything, but... If you turn the diagram like this, there are pieces in the same squares. Indeed. There's no dog on the diagram, but that's to be expected. Apart from that, however, the positions of the pieces are identical. And what does that tell us? Oh, I have my correspondence. As unlikely as it might seem. What is with the typos today? Ace Attorney, you're better than this. Come on. As unlikely as it may seem, Mr. Candace's chess opponent was... Mr. Knight? This could be just the proof we need to show that Mr. Candace had a connection to the victim. rook? No, pawn to g6. Fuck you gonna do with that rook, dude? Like this rook? That rook? You gonna bruh? Wait. Wouldn't rook here, like rook down, like rook to c1 be like good? Because you force the king to move here. Oh, but I guess that doesn't really matter because king can just move through, right? But you know. Interesting. Toilet. The bowl is nice and spotless, and there are no signs that the toilet paper has been used. Everything seems to be in order with this toilet here.
What? Are you serious?
Why? What's wrong?
There's no door. There's not even a curtain. Whoever designed this place should have thought a little more about the people who have to live here.
I think there might be a reason behind the open plan layout. I mean, to be honest, I think she's got a point. A standard barred window. No signs of it having been tampered with. I don't think there's any chance our killer escaped through here.
Aha! Must remember to bring something to saw through iron bars with. As they say, fail to prepare, prepare to fail. Glad I got the chance to scope this place out.
Okay, we're investigating a crime scene, not preparing for your eventual escape. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Latest newspaper.
Hey, look, this newspaper's got a chunk of it missing.
You're right. A few of its pages have been roughly torn out. But why?
Maybe Mr. Knight wanted to clean his cell but didn't have a cleaning cloth?
It's not a totally implausible theory, I suppose, but who would try to clean their cell?
Pillow.
This bed doesn't look very comfortable, but that pillow cover is very clean, spotless in fact.
I bet this is the kind of bed Gummy sleeps in. I can just picture it, can't you?
No, I sense he's more of a mattress on the floor type. Oof! The mold, Gumshoe! The mold, man! Shark. This must be Knight's suit jacket.
So I've been doing some research of my own.
Oh, and what have you discovered?
I've discovered that guys who look good in suits tend to be popular with the ladies. Hey? You look pretty snazzy in that suit, Mr. Edgeworth.
Unfortunately, I have no intention of being good with the ladies.
But don't worry. Guys with frilly neck ruffles are next on my research list. I have a feeling they'd be pretty good with guys.
Please stop. There's something different about this spot here.
This part of the floor is weirdly clean. Did somebody wipe it down or something?
Should have cleaned the entire fucking cell, dumbass. Why would somebody only do the part right next to the bed, though? Maybe they pissed.
What could the logic be?
What did they do? This part of the floor has been wiped clean.
Maybe he spilled some grape juice?
Who knows? But we can certainly imagine what he used to do the wiping. The torn out pages of that newspaper.
Why wouldn't he just ask a god for a cloth or something, though?
Perhaps he didn't want anyone to see what he was wiping up. I think we've about exhausted this cell. We've made significant progress by establishing a connection between Mr. Canis and the victim. This is bad, sir. Is that the god?
The security camera footage, sir. I watched it and...
What is it? Can you show it to us? Yes, sir. I have a small playback monitor with me.
And what are you waiting for? Let's see it.
Whoa, holy shit. Oh my god.
What's that? That black thing, it's that dog, right?
Until now, our assumption was that the crime had taken place inside the prison proper. But it seems that assumption may have been wrong. Knight had actually been attacked in this location. Holding cells.
Take that!
Right here in the detention center. And the perpetrator was indeed Mr. Canis's dog. This is just the evidence we need. That thing was pretty small. I don't think it was the dog. Like, a dog like that does not, like, jump up to, like, scratch at your face. A dog like that knocks you the fuck down and then gores your neck out, you know? Like, it doesn't... Like, that dog's massive, dude. And if this is where Knight was actually murdered, then one of the pieces of evidence we found here in his cell takes on a whole new meaning. If Knight's cell was the crime scene, which piece of evidence takes on a new significance? Oh, the floor.
Take that!
Blood. The floor of Knight's cell was wiped clean, presumably to remove something. Could that something have been his blood? Thank you, officer. Would you mind doing me one more favor? Name it, sir. There's a detective by the name of Gumshoe somewhere in this facility. I need you to give him a message. Tell him to have this cell tested for traces of blood and to report the results to Edgeworth. You got it, sir. This is so fucking legal. Now we can really go after that Canis guy, right, Mr. Edgeworth? I don't think it's him, though. No, not yet. We still don't know how Knight and the dog moved between this cell and the prison proper. Check, I don't know, under the bed. Maybe there's a tunnel.
Right, so that's what we need to figure out next. What's the play, coach? What are we off to?
I suspect one of the guards might know something. We should ask those posted nearby and see what they have to tell us.
Bam, bam. Okay, time to get asking. Huh? Oh, hey, it's Lang.
Thanks for the tour. Later.
Oh, I fucking love his theme so much.
Well, well, Mr. Prosecutor and his little friend. I didn't expect to run into you here. Must be my lucky day.
This is Agent Shilong Lang of Interpol. He was in charge of a case I worked on 2 weeks back. Fucking 2 weeks ago. This is the busiest month of Edgeworth's life, bro. I thought he had gone to home to Zhengfa after that, but here he is. You had some business to take care of, I take it, Agent Lang?
You could say that. Nothing that need concern you, though.
First a black hound, now a wolf all in black. Hey, wait, why are you all alone today?
Girl, you know the fucking answer to that.
That's true. He's usually accompanied by an army of police officers. Oh yeah, the rest of them. I thought she was talking about Sheena.
I hear you were at it again a couple days back, sticking your nose into things.
A couple of days back. Wow, he means the incident with the president of Zhengfa. Actually, I thought you might be there as well, heading up the security detail.
Ha! Our president doesn't have much faith in the efficacy of his own country's police force. Maybe now he'll think twice before using contractors again. Amateurs.
Agent Lang doesn't have much faith in prosecutors or the courts to do their jobs right. Which is why he's so meticulous about investigating with his hand-picked cream of the crop officers that he knows all of the birthdays of and also every, like, family member's birthday. He's kind of an amazing boss. Indeed. No doubt things would have turned out differently had you and your men been in charge.
My men, huh?
Yeah, those guys aren't around anymore. They got massacred.
Oh shit. What? They're not.
It's funny, isn't it? I'm a real lone wolf now.
What are you saying, Agent Lang? What on earth happened?
I told you, it doesn't concern you. See you around, Mr. Prosecutor.
Okay. Fucking lonely bitch. Wow, he seemed not okay. Yes, and I would very much like to know why. There's nothing we can do about it right now. We'll worry about Agent Lang later. We have an investigation to conduct. Alright, let's start by talking to these guards. Where did he go? It's a security gate that can detect metal objects. Am I the only one who gets a little nervous when I have to go through one of these? It's the same whenever I see a cop. I know I've done nothing wrong, but I still get anxious. So real. Maybe because you go around calling yourself a great thief, And also, you know, wearing that key in your hair probably isn't very good for getting through metal detectors. It's the door to the observation room. Observation? You mean, are they always watching us? Or maybe they're just watching you and laughing at all the weird stuff you do. Weird stuff? I'm a perfectly normal person who does perfectly normal things, I'll have you know. Fuck you, Kay. Oh man, I'm in so much trouble. What's the matter? You seem perturbed. Well, you see, one of my uniforms is missing. I could have sworn it was right here in my locker. Did it grow a pair of legs and run off somewhere? Where in the world did that idea spring from? I don't know, my fucking imagination. Anyway, hope you track it down soon. I'll be rooting for ya. So there's someone masquerading as a guard here, huh? Thanks, I appreciate it. Who though? But who though? Is it you? I was wondering, have you seen an enormous black dog wandering around here recently? That thing? No way! If I had, I'd fucking quit on the spot, not gonna lie, man. Well, let's just say I'd be a lot more nervous about standing guard here. So, do you and this dog have some kind of history or something? Now, Kay. You should know when to let sleeping dogs lie. By the sound of it, Candace's dog hasn't been spotted out on this side of the heavy security doors.
Hey, are those my faithful assistants I see before me?
Oh, Fender. So you stopped being a little fucking bitch. Where exactly have you been?
Where have I been? I've been looking for you two. Been searching high and low.
We never left. You were just a fucking pussy and, left.
Wandering lonely through the prison halls. It's terrible, I tell you.
But the prison's over there on the other side of the facility, boss.
Anyway, so listen. I just got the lowdown on some seriously dynamite material. You want to hear it, right? Right?
Seamless. What a fucking segue.
I was chatting with a few of the guards and they told me something très intéressant. Turns out the Bronxter had himself a little incident 2 days ago. Pre-mortem, if you catch my drift.
An incident?
Simeon told you he came to visit his pal, right? Well, it happened right after they'd wrapped up. Then Bronco was being escorted back to his cell. It was just one guard and he was handcuffed, obs. They made it back and the guard was taking off his cuffs when the Bronxter clobbered him, knocked the poor guy out cold. Sounds like it might have been the prelude to a jailbreak. Because when the other guards showed up, they couldn't find their comrade's keys.
Oh, shit. Are there any rumblings about Knights attempting an escape?
That's the bit that fries the old noggin. There were none. He just sat in his cell and turned up dead.
Huh. Interesting. Très intéressant.
And what's more, he swore right to the end that he never stole the keys. They turned his cell inside out too, but no dice.
The guard who was struck, what did he have to say?
Nothing. Poor guy was still out when they took him to the hospital. Word is he's still there.
So there's nobody around to tell us what really happened. I like how there's just 2 fucking, like, modern keys and then 3 ancient, like, like 3 ancient door keys. What the? It's you losers. Oh, wait.
What the? It's you losers.
Ugh, that's all we need. Yep. Only one fucking brat would say losers in this situation.
Why are you still hanging around here like a bad smell? Hey there, little buddy. Listen, Miles here's working with me now as an associate. Nonsense!
His hair! His hair! Wait, hold on. Chat's covering it, but his hair. Look at his hair! When he's surprised, it just turns into an exclamation point. That's so funny.
Nonsense! You're all just here to cause trouble and turn my investigation into a fart!
Eustace means farce, of course. A simple slip of the tongue.
Seemed like a reasonably apt choice of words to me.
Judge Cavell, great to see you again.
I know who you are. You are Simeon Saint's attorney.
Guilty as charged. Now that we've broken the ice, how about a friendly...
No.
Or not. I'm totally cool either way.
Now, did I hear you correctly? That Mr. Edgeworth has joined the defense team?
Yep, and me too. We're officially employees of Edgeworth & Co.
But a prosecutor is a public servant. You would draw your sword on the goddess to work for personal gain?
It's not a problem if I'm not getting paid, though, correct?
Exactly, what he said. Miles here's just a volunteer. We're all about pro bono stuff over at Edgeworth & Co.
How does pro bono work? How do they get paid?
How wonderful. So you all work without reward? The goddess would surely approve. I get paid tons, though. I need it to afford the hair mask that I use.
Yeah. I'm a regular philanthropist.
That's not the voice I gave him. Hold on. I don't know. Judge Gavell, I was hoping to ask about the grounds for Simeon Saint's arrest.
That information is on our need.
Is that a challenge I hear?
God fucking damn it. Or goddess fucking damn it, Eustace. Shut the fuck up.
No, I was just asking Judge Gavell. Wait, he does that to mimic her. That's so funny. His little baton bullshit. I'm so fucking... I can't with this guy.
I'm always ready for a little verbal combat to show you what it takes to be a real winner.
How is it verbal combat if you won't let me speak? Still, this could prove useful. Fine. We'll do as you suggest. Now, if you could begin by telling us why Mrs. Saint was arrested.
There will be no need for that. Eustace...
Ha ha ha! Now, Gavell, watch and wonder.
God fucking damn it, Eustace. Eustace, we should shut the fuck up right now.
He's an idiot. He's stupid.
As I put this pathetic prosecutor in his place, he's going to run rings around me.
What? Wait, do you mean you're gonna run rings around me? I think you meant to say that you would be the one running rings around me.
And I will, so badly that your ears will be ringing. Prepare to be humbled, Edgeworth.
guy's so fucking dumb. Even in the testimony, it's playing his theme. I can't.
You want to know why I arrested that man? It's simple. I found evidence. Evidence of him all over that thing. How's that for some willingly conclusive proof?
He doesn't even know what the fuck he's saying. I kinda love him.
And who saw the truth first? Why, me, of course. Winner by name, winner by nature.
Oh god, he's fucking stupid. Where do I even begin?
Look at you, utterly lost for words in the face of such mastery. I'll take your silence as yet another win.
Honestly, does he ever shut up? You said that you were the one who arrested Mr. Saint. Like, do you even have the authority to do so, Mr. Winner?
Well, obviously, it was the police who actually arrested him. Duh, that's what they're for. But I told them to do it, so I think I can claim the credit, don't you?
Of course, that's what he meant. This is clearly going to take a while. A shame, really. Given that I'm much more interested in what Judge Gravel is silently thinking over there. Silence is golden, bitch. You should learn that, Eustace. It feels like there's zero stakes to this testimony because of this fucking music.
Hold it!
I'm just checking, but you do know who it was you arrested, correct?
Hey, is this some kind of joke? Of course I know who I arrested. It was a Simeon Saint.
Good to know he remembers that much, at least. It's like in the beginning of an Ace Attorney game, and they ask, like, just to make sure that your brain's working. And that you know how to access the court record. What was the name of the victim?
I had rock-solid arguments for arresting Simeon Saint. First-rate reasons.
Hold it!
Being rock-solid, you say? I'm impressed.
Hold on, I know what you're doing here. You're trying to butter me up. Well, it might work on the chumps you meet in court, but it won't work on me.
The evidence we found is certainly rather damning for Mr. Saint. Perhaps you should tell Mr. Edgeworth about it, Eustace.
Damning is right, and it was on the strength of that evidence that I decided to arrest him. It's simple. I found evidence of him all over that thing.
Hold it!
Evidence of him was all over that thing. Could you be a little more specific, Mr. Winner?
Do I really have to spell it out for you, Edgeworth? I'd hoped even you could put 2 and 2 together.
Stop messing around. The onus is on you to provide a comprehensible testimony. Come now, Eustace. I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth and his friends would be very interested to learn how you cracked the case. They certainly look keen to hear about it.
Fine, if you insist. I'll fill in the gaps. Brace yourselves, because this is going to blow your tiny little minds. I bet you didn't even know, but the victim had, wait for it, a chess set with him. And that chess set was covered in the fingerprints of a certain Mr. Simeon Saint.
Praise be to the Goddess of Justice for the insight she offers. And congratulations once again, Eustace. Girl. Girl, stop enabling him. You would not object to Eustace amending his testimony, I trust, Mr. Edgeworth? No, by all means, please do. He's fucking dumb.
Mr. Saint's fingerprints were right there, all over the victim's chess set.
Hold it!
But you weren't the one who actually found his prints, were you?
Of course not, I'm a prosecutor. I leave the dirty work to forensics.
The
fingerprints are certainly a problem, but then the chess set was. Should take another look at the evidence. I don't need to, I remember. How's that for some winningly conclusive proof?
Hold it!
The only incontrovertible fact here is that you didn't know how to give a proper testimony.
What are you talking about? It's not my fault if you can't keep up.
I love how she shoves him out of the way! It's so funny!
Perhaps I could be so bold as to offer some additional details? The only fingerprints found at the scene belong to the guards, the prisoners, the victim, and Mr. Saint. I think you'll agree that Mr. Saints were the only prints that had no business being there.
Yes, exactly. Now do you get it, Mr. Edgeworth? Now do you get it, Edgeworth?
I do, but I'm not so sure about you.
There were other prints belonging to the victim and the guards, so only Mr. Saints were out of place.
I like how every single fucking statement in this testimony has to be amended because of this shit. He's an idiot.
Hold it!
He's a moron. If there were other prints at the crime scene, shouldn't those people be suspects too?
Other people? I don't think so.
And why not?
Had Mr. Saint's prints not been found on the chess set, those others would indeed have been suspects. Yet somehow his prints were there, despite the fact that they had no business being there.
Oh shit, yeah, exactly! Which means Mr. Saint was, Saint is,
He is neither a prisoner nor a guard. Therefore, he should not have been able to enter the prison. Finding his prints in a place he shouldn't have had access to is grounds enough for an arrest, no?
Yeah, what she said, not bad, Gavel. I was just saying that.
You are too kind.
Why are you enabling this fucking brat?
And who saw the truth first? Why, me, of course. Winner by name, winner by nature.
Hold it!
You saw it first, and I suppose you can prove that. He's a dork.
I made the connection the moment I saw the crime scene. It was a lightning-fast detective leap. What more evidence do you need?
What do you mean, the moment you saw the crime scene? You wouldn't have known there were his fingerprints on it. Well, you haven't given me any evidence at all so far, so...
You still don't get it, do you? Well, don't worry. We can't all be born winners. Just me and my family.
I'm not sure I even want to get whatever it is he's talking about. A winner's education for pressing every single one of his statements and forcing him to correct them.
I figured it out in a flash, a matter of light years.
That's distance.
The winner wins again.
Hold it!
He's a moron. Are you sure you mean light years, Mr. Winner?
Maybe?
Light years are a measure of distance, not time, Eustace. An easy mistake to make.
Oh, why does it have years in it then?
What was that pause for? Was he rebooting from a blue screen moment? Well, that was something. Kind of vague and really hard to follow. Indeed. Perhaps I'd better start by teaching him how to properly express himself.
Don't hold back, Mr. Edgeworth. Knock him in the shade.
The Confederacy lasted longer than Wiener's confidence. No, his confidence is like rock solid, bro. Like, he is simply too dumb to realize that he made any kind of mistake. Yeah,
Objection!
not this statement? Okay. I was like, it could be either this one or the previous one. It's the previous one. But, it's fucking stupid.
Objection! Objection!
There we go. Tisk fucking tisk, dumbass. So the fingerprints on the chest set are the ace up your sleeve? The what? Up my what? Yes, the chest set up the ace's sleeve. What? What?
That's right, Edgeworth. I've got a winning hand, as usual.
Only your winning hand is a busted flush. For you see, it was Simeon Saint who brought that chest set to the victim in the first place. Therefore, it's only natural that his fingerprints are all over it.
Gah!
That took a while to sink in. Listen. Edgeworth, don't bully him. He's got an auditory processing disorder and also he's very dumb. In conclusion, those fingerprints aren't proof of anything and Mr. Saint's arrest was premature.
Premature.
The incident took place here within the walls of this facility. Sorry, hold on. Do you not know what the word premature means?
Premature. That's like pretty mature, right? Yeah, that was pretty mature of me, yes.
And being neither a guard nor a prisoner, it makes very little sense to suspect Mr. Saint.
Oh!
Now what?
I think you might be the premature one here, Edgeworth. And to think you were the one accusing me of being hasty.
Did he only just work out what that word means? It's so fucking dumb. He's so fucking dumb. I kind of want to adopt him. He's so fucking dumb.
Sure, I identified Mr. Saint as a suspect faster than pretty much anybody else. And I won the race when it came to picking out the crucial evidence too. I'm quick on the draw, you see.
Premature, indeed.
But hasty, not at all! You're right that Mr. Saint isn't a guard or a prisoner here, but he was
Overruled.
Shut the fuck up. Eustace?
Judge Gavelle, you fucking bitch. I was getting information out of him.
Butt out, Gavelle! I have him right where I want him!
No, you don't. No, you fucking don't!
Forgive me, Eustace, but if I may, someone has to keep our mouth shut. All the particulars of the suspect are indeed fascinating. Don't we have something a little more impressive to share with the prosecutor?
Something more impressive?
If you wouldn't mind, Mr. Edgeworth. Eustace made an ingenious deduction concerning the murder weapon. Perhaps you would like to hear it?
Yes, of course. Well remembered, Gavelle.
What murder weapon?
Listen to this, Edgeworth, and prepare to be amazed.
Objection!
Will this ingenious deduction explain why Mr. Saint was arrested?
Let's just say you won't be disappointed.
I'm sure that's not true. Judge Gavelle deliberately diverted the conversation away from my line of questioning. What exactly is she up to? You know, smart shit, while this idiot's on the case. She's just using him as an excuse to be on the field, I guess?
Fact 1, the murder weapon was some sort of metal blade.
Okay.
Fact 2, potentially deadly blades are strictly controlled within the prison walls, as we both know. From these two facts, I concluded that the weapon in question must have come from outside. It must have been hidden inside the chest set. That's what I think anyway. And since the only prints we found on the chest set belong to the victim and the suspect, I'd say it's blindingly obvious who brought the weapon in and used it, wouldn't you?
Well, if nothing else, his testimony this time is a little more comprehensible than the last.
Another winning deduction brought to you by one winner, Eustace, prosecutor extraordinaire.
When are we getting his spin-off? More like one winner, useless prosecutor extraordinaire, if you ask me. Winner, useless prosecutor extraordinaire. Yeah, I guess that is the pun that they were going for. Eustace useless. But how could anyone even hide a weapon inside that chest set?
Good question. Why don't you take a look for yourselves?
Inside the chessboard? Suppose there's only one way to find out. I've already looked at it, though. There's nothing in here but chess pieces. That laugh is really something, huh? He seems pretty convinced the weapon was hidden in here somewhere. I'd better take a closer look. What? The stiff lining at the top opens like a flap door. Oh, there's plenty of room in there. Indeed, more than enough to hide something like a small knife.
Ingenious. No, the killer snuck the weapon in by...
Objection!
No.
Huh? What do you mean, huh? Let me finish, will you?
It's kind of adorable. Oh, let me adopt this fucking stupid brat. I can fucking teach him. Like, he is not to be fixed, he is to be taught. Because he is too fucking stupid. I fear you've not been listening, Mr. Winner. Or perhaps you've simply forgotten. The detention center is outfitted with a security gate.
Huh? I mean, yeah, and?
The security gate also acts as a metal detector, Eustace. You must pass through another one on the way into the prison itself, remember?
Yes! Yes, that's right, of course I remember.
He definitely didn't. It would have been impossible to smuggle a metal blade through such a gate and into the facility. Which would seem to blow a rather large hole in your reasoning, Mr. Winner.
Overruled.
No. That gate is only used to scan people. Any items they bring into the facility are only subjected to a cursory check.
Are you telling me that the chess set wasn't put through the metal detector?
It should have been. Alas, it seems the guards have grown a little lax in that regard of late.
Huh. I don't know, man.
Very good. Thank you, Gavel.
It was my pleasure. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, if you would be so kind as to begin your cross-examination. Please don't bully him as much in this next one. He can't handle it.
Cross-examination. It's like she's holding a trial. Well, no matter. You say that like you don't refer to people talking as like, oh, fucking testimony, like, append that to your testimony. Dude! Let's see how well this ingenious deduction of Mr. Winner's holds up, shall we? Play the fucking song. Oh, okay, we have serious music, I see.
Hold it!
The murder weapon was some sort of metal blade.
A metal blade, you say? And do you have any evidence to support this?
Ha! You mean you didn't even look at the victim's injuries? Why am I not surprised, you third-rate? The fatal blow was a stab wound to the neck. And it was delivered by a knife-like blade. That much is absolutely beyond doubt.
It appears that they're not yet aware of a certain other piece of information.
Lost for words, are we? Then I'll just keep going. My brilliant deductions don't end there, you know?
Potentially deadly blades are strictly controlled. Yeah, okay.
Hold it!
The fact that such objects are strictly controlled doesn't mean they're actually forbidden.
Well, no. I mean, some of the prisoners use scissors to cut the animal's hair, and one guy has like a bunch of fucking chisels.
And that avenue of inquiry was conscientiously pursued, as you no doubt recall, Eustace?
Yes, only one bladed object has been signed out by a single prisoner at the time of the incident. The item was tested for traces of blood, but none were found.
I suppose he's referring to the scissors Mr. Sword was using.
So there's no way the blade in question came from inside the prison.
Concluded that the weapon in the question must have come from outside.
Hold it!
How is this man worse at being a detective than Detective Gumshoe? I mean... He's not a detective, to be fair, but he is a prosecutor. So he should know at least a little bit, but he knows pretty much nothing. Outside. What does that mean exactly?
Ha ha! The opposite of inside, you numbskull!
I guess I walked into that one. Is that an attempted clarification or a put-down? Because it clearly accomplished neither.
What Eustace means to say is that it must have been brought in from the outside of the prison by Mr. Sains.
Honestly, Edgeworth, if you haven't figured that out by now, then you're an even bigger loser than I thought!
The feeling is mutual, believe me.
Mr. Saint clearly brought the murder weapon into the prison. The question is how? It must have been hidden inside the chess set. That's what I think anyway.
Hold it!
But no murder weapon was found at the crime scene, and there's nothing inside the chessboard either. I'm curious, Mr. Winner, do you also have thoughts about where this weapon might be?
It's... well, the perpetrator must have hidden it somewhere in the prison.
Is there a problem with his claim? Yeah. They hid it somewhere inside the prison. Seems unlikely. In fact, I can prove that's not the case. What evidence suggests the murder weapon isn't hiding somewhere in the prison? Oh, right. You are literally part of this! It's not here!
Take that!
Your own investigation fucked you, dude! You left at the edgelord chess stand part. What did you miss? Just this moron being stupid, but, you know, nothing new. I'm starting to worry about your memory, Mr. Winner. Didn't you and the good judge search this prison with Warden Lagarde? And didn't you fail to find a likely murder weapon? No, he lashed himself!
Well, yes, but I guess we just missed it, that's all.
Wow! Way to undermine yourself. Holy shit. You're saying your search wasn't entirely thorough. You, the so-called winning rookie?
Stop making fun of me! Stop bullying me!
I'm sorry, but it's so fucking fun.
Eustace. Calm yourself. Breathe deeply. Do not allow your opponent to get under your skin.
You're right.
We're back to this shit.
I'm a winner. Why should I let a third-rate loser like Edgeworthless here get under my skin?
I think it's really funny that they use red and blue for these for these Edgeworthless. Oh, you're so fucking funny. I'll thank you to leave my name out of this.
Well, I'm Kay Faraday, and I'm A-OK.
Not you two, please.
Look, it's simple. Since my first-rate investigation didn't turn up any weapon, it means there wasn't one to find. Which leaves only one possibility. The murderer took the weapon with him when he left the prison. That's why we couldn't find it when we looked, obviously.
Objection!
No. But what you are proposing is impossible. And this proves why the culprit couldn't possibly have taken the weapon out of the prison with them. You literally gave me this evidence, the security gates.
Take that!
More memory trouble, Mr. Winner? Now you're forgetting things you yourself said. Like, literally a minute ago.
Are you making fun of me again?
Oh, so you remember what I said. But perhaps you might have been better served by remembering this.
What's that?
He really doesn't remember shit. He's got some TikTok fucking attention span. Wait, does he seriously not remember? We literally just fucking talked about this shit. That's crazy. It would certainly seem that way. There was a security gate at each of the entrances to the detention center and the prison proper. Coming from the prison, anyone leaving the facility would have had to would have had to have passed through both of them. 2 gates, both fitted with metal detectors.
Wait! No, I remember!
Looks like he got his memory back. So, as you can see, there is no way anyone could have taken the weapon out through both gates. And therefore, there is no way the murder weapon could have left the building. Starting to think that's a 12-year-old child who's bypassed the age restriction for this job. I mean, the enemy prosecutors just keep getting younger, you know?
In which case, Mr. Edgeworth, perhaps you would care to tell us where you think the murder weapon might be?
It is still here on the premises. That's the only plausible conclusion to be drawn.
But we searched the prison from top to bottom and couldn't find anything.
Because you were never going to find anything to begin with. Not when you were laboring under the misconception that it's a blade you were looking for.
Yeah, we know the truth about what happened to Mr. Knight. We've seen it with our own eyes.
That is quite a claim. I assume you have the evidence to support it? What is the weapon that was used to commit the crime?
Take a look at this, Judge Gavel, and the weapon used in this case will become clear. I guess we're supposed to say the dog, but, like, I don't believe it's the dog. Saul seems to have claims to have seen this dog biting the victim's throat. He doesn't seem to like V very much.
Take that!
This is footage taken from a security camera trained on Knight's holding cell. Now watch it for yourselves and see. Jesus Christ.
What? But how?
Man, Joel's about to use his chest stand in the courtroom. Nah, he doesn't need it in the courtroom. He uses it to, I guess, simulate a courtroom battle. This footage captures the moment the victim was attacked by a black dog. More than sufficient proof of how he really died, wouldn't you say?
Yes, it is certainly significant.
So now we know that Knight was in fact killed in his cell by a vicious dog. A dog that moved the victim's body to the prison workshop post-mortem. We know that thanks to an eyewitness who saw the dog in the workshop when the body was discovered. But the dog can't leave the prison though. Of course, I think we can all agree that there is no way the dog could have planned such a crime itself. Unless the dog is the mastermind. Indeed, I fear it may be his handiwork after all.
Overruled!
Nuh-uh. That's quite enough of that, Mr. Edgeworth.
Judge Gravel, you're finally going to speak and not, you know, let this fucking idiots ramble for 17 hours?
You are correct that this footage is an important piece of evidence. However, check this shit.
And then she smashes the tape with her fucking gavel.
But it also raises an important new question. A question that I suspect you have also been asking yourself.
She's right. There's one major problem with my version of the events.
The black dog, the one that belongs to one of the inmates. How did it move between the holding cells and the prison proper at will?
Oh! How do we answer that one, Mr. Edgeworth?
The truth is, I don't know yet.
Of course not.
Can you, Wonder Boy? You didn't even notice there was a problem.
Overruled!
Fucking can it, Wonder Boy? That's so fucking funny. That's like one of my new favorite K quotes, I think.
Until the defense provides an adequate explanation, the court cannot accept your line of logic. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Jesus. But wait, there's still so much to explore!
Overruled!
I said the court's out of session, bitch. Court is no longer in session, Mr. Edgeworth. If you would be so kind as to leave the courtroom.
Court was never in session in the first place. We're literally in the fucking detention center.
Once again, this court is a...
Objection!
Fuck you! We may not have all the answers yet, but you haven't explained anything either regarding Mr. Saint. What do you mean? Just as we don't yet know how the dog made it to one of the detention center's holding cells. You can't know how Mr. Saint could have made it inside the detention center, let alone the prison either. He would have been allowed as far as the visitor's room to see his friend, but no further. So it's hard for me to conceive how he could have committed a crime in the first place, in a place he had no access to. Judge Gavel, I believe it's your turn to provide some proof. Proof that Simeon Saint was able to enter the prison.
Overruled.
Fuck you. You wish for the court to provide you with proof? Highly irregular, but very well. What? They actually have something? Now seems like a good time as any. And I suppose you have been kind enough to share your own theories on the case. What's she building up to here? Mr. Edgeworth, I suspect you don't know what Mr. Saint does for a living. So allow me to fill you in. He is a circus performer. Oh, fuck! God damn it! A what? Yes. Perhaps you've heard of the God, no! Not again! Not again with this fucking bullshit! I've had enough of this fucking circus. Fuck this shit. I guess Edgeworth hasn't, like, experienced the circus case yet. Franziska has, though, and she was traumatized. Ah! Oh, don't be silly, darling. Of course I was. Yesterday was a very important day, after all. Important in what way, exactly? A big meeting of some kind, perhaps? A meeting? Oh, heavens, no. I couldn't think of anything worse. No, yesterday the circus came to visit. You see it now, I assume. As I am sure you are well aware, a show was held yesterday for the prisoners' entertainment. A show featuring animals and performers, performed by members of the Very Big Circus. So, does that mean Mr. Saint? Yes, Mr. Saint was allowed inside the prison as part of that show. A fact that has been confirmed beyond reasonable doubt. No! She held on to that fact into the last possible moment. This fucking bitch. She let me run with my own theory, and only afterwards did she use it to reveal the truth. Wait. Butt out, Gavel. I have him right where I want him. No, the fuck you don't. No, the fuck you do not. Forgive me, Eustace, but if I may, all the particulars of the suspect are indeed fascinating. Don't we have something a little more impressive to share with the prosecutor? What the hell happened in the Very Big Circus? Oh, murder. But that was another game. That must be why she steered him onto a different topic back then, too.
I got you good, didn't I, you third-rate prosecutor? Edge worthless! Ha!
This had nothing to do with you. You literally did nothing but waste time. Gentlemen, this court is well and truly adjourned. If I may offer a word of advice, Mr. Edgeworth. Your conduct as a prosecutor is already in question. You would do well to remember that you were removed from this case for that precise reason. What are you trying to say? That the committee reserves the right to confiscate your badge at any time. Should you wish to retain it, you would do well to avoid crossing paths with us again. Is that a threat? The goddess of justice is compassionate, Mr. Edgeworth, but she is not endlessly forgiving. Oh, and one last thing. You are no defense attorney. Abandon this foolish pretense. Thank you for your concern. I know that I'm not. However, I have, practiced being a defense attorney by just borrowing a badge before. So, your court system isn't as hacked up as you whisper it to be. But I do not abandon anything. What I start, I finish. Well, do try to remember that the two jobs are not one and the same. and that a defense attorney is expected to develop something of a bond with their client. Next time, finding out your client's real occupation might be a good place to start. Now I really must be going. May the goddess of justice watch over you all. By which I mean, eat shit, loser.
That judge's assets are gonna distract everyone in the courtroom? What, her big gavel? Sure.
So Simeon lied to us.
Not just you two. Guy took me for a ride too. What's his deal? Whoa, whoa, whoa! You're not having second thoughts about this about all this, are you, Mozzie boy? Sure, Judge Gavel is a tough cookie, but that doesn't mean you can just give up the ghost. The defense never rests, says a wise man once said. And that goes for associates, too.
Don't worry, Fenda. I have no intention of resting. Nevertheless, our assumption that Mr. Saint couldn't have entered the prison has been proven false. Which means we'll need to restart our investigation from square one, I'm afraid. Shit. Hey, to be continued. This one ran a little longer than expected, but you know. Oh no, not the fucking Berry Big Circus. Please, no more of this shit. I swear to God, if Max shows up. If fucking Ben or Max show up, I'm gonna fucking flip shit. I'm gonna flip all of the shits. I don't want to see them. They're weird, and they're pervy, and they're pedos. And I don't like them. I don't like them at all. So they better not fucking show up in my goddamn game. Ugh. But at least we got to see Eustace Winner. I can tell he's going to probably be my favorite part of this game. Especially if he keeps churning out, if he keeps churning out, what's it called? Testimonies like that. Or, you know, quote-unquote testimonies. He didn't really have very much of one there. If he keeps churning out shit like that, oh my god. I'll eat it up. Fuck, dude. He's so fucking funny. Only circus lady you know is the woman with the big boobies that were fake. Oh, no, that's a different circus. That's Gail. That's Gail, right? That's her name? Or Gairu. Yeah, Gairu Tornado, I think was her name. The Clussie that people were freaking out over for a while. But no, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about, like, a case from the second game in the series. Turnabout Big Top. And it was some fucking bullshit. It was some fucking bullshit, for sure. But, like, fucking flying people, man. I can't. Anyways, I look forward to seeing more of Eustace, honestly. That's, like, he's the highlight of this case already. I think that the warden did it because she's sussy and weird and she has access to a route that goes through, that doesn't go through the, tunnel. And, yeah, I'm putting my money down, that's where it is. That's where it is. Because I don't think it's the very obviously, you're like, oh, he's an assassin, he fucking kills people. I don't think it's that. I don't think it's that, I don't think it's the dog. I think it's the fucking, warden. Like, how she did it and what the fuck that thing attacked him was, I don't know. But, I think it's her. So, we'll see if that's right next time with Ace Attorney Investigations. Thank you all for watching, and I will see you all next time. Bye-bye!